Alright, what's up everybody? We're back with more Divinity Original Sin 2 Solo No Lone Wolf Challenge Run. So last time we got started on Act 2, did a whole bunch of like early quests. My controller is about to die even though it is actively plugged in. Alright, let me solve that. But yeah, we got started on Act 2, did a lot of like smaller things, and I think we got to like almost level 12. So we're going to try to get to level 12 here, and I swear it's plugged in. I can see that. Anyway, let me get this figured out. Hold on. Why? Well, if it's... What are we doing? What are we talking about? It keeps on notifying me that the battery is low, but... I mean, are you oh, whoops. Probably don't do that. Yeah, it says it's charging. It says it's charged. I don't know. This is some weird stuff that's going on right now. Anyway. Let's just go ahead and continue the game. And let me pull up the stream. Make sure everything looks and sounds good, and then we can go ahead and really get started here. Okay. Alright, that looks good, and I just need this to be pulled up. Whenever that wants to happen.
We need you standing.
Yield or not, I fight.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah, I think we were just looking at vendors last time, but we're not actually doing anything crazy. Anyway, we are almost level 12 at this point. We're currently 6,400 XP away. There are a couple of things we can do just to get a little bit of experience, so we'll go ahead and do those really quick. Where is the...
Bind that wound that it does not fester.
Did we never get the waypoint that's next to Lady Vengeance, like, to the right of here? No, we did. What is this waypoint called then? Driftwood Dunes, okay. I thought it was like beach or something. Anyway. I wanted to go back here because there is this shark over here that just wants to die. Doesn't want to go back in the water, just wants to die. So we're gonna grant that wish really quick. Because there's actually something we can get from it, not just experience. I think you get experience for taking out the shark, don't you? No, you don't. You don't get anything for that, but if you loot the shark, you get 2 teeth, that's awesome. We get this leg, and if we turn into an elf really quick. Where is it? Turn into an elf. Also gonna remove all this stuff from the hotbar. I hate when it just automatically adds stuff. I know there's a setting for it. I wish it wouldn't do it for like item stuff, just like whenever I like learn a new skill via the skill menu. Anyway, now that we're an elf, we can actually eat the leg.
A boy at swim. Your name
Now
is
we
Joe.
get experience.
You're 9. You're brave. You're off to see your mum. A shadow moves below you. A jagged vice closes on your thigh and pulls you down. Water fills your lungs. Blood billows.
Okay, and now we know the fate of some kid who tried to swim across the water and met an unfortunate end. Alright. So let's head to Driftwood Square, and then I don't know if you get anything for doing this, but you can actually talk to the kids over here and tell them what happened to their friend.
Hello, missus.
The little boy looks at
You be careful. No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies round here. We're waiting for our friend.
Mm-hmm.
He went swimming. All the Fort Joy. That's what I said. Fort Joy.
What was his name, Joe?
How did you... Missus, have you seen our friend Joe?
It's time you heard the
the
truth.
horror grows on the...
No, that's a horrible thing to say.
She bursts into tears. Then, after
And
a
it's
moment,
gonna be alright.
Joe,
they look puzzled, but
I think we should go home. Come on, Ben. Bye-bye, Miss...
they skip away.
Yeah, I don't think you don't really get anything other than just like a little bit of rewards, but it's funny that you can actually complete that quest by telling the kids what happened to their friend. Alright, so we got that done. Let's see what else can we do. So that got us 3,000, right? Yeah, there's still a couple of things we can do to to get a little bit of XP. Let's go up here, and there's a whole side quest plot you can do involving the cook of this tavern. Can't speak, sorry. First, we want to talk to this guy. I don't know if talking to him first actually gives us anything, but...
Damn it, Barwell, you're supposed to be stopping intruders. There's still a fugitive on the loose.
It's Belworth, sir. And the fugitive's description doesn't match.
I don't care. Keep on
Incredible.
alert until this fiend's head is on a spike. You don't want to end up like the others. Now, what do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's magisters missing.
There's a magister's missing.
Investigation. Well, mind your bloody step. I'm not some foot soldier, you clod. I can't put myself at risk. We've lost 3 of our number to this Higba fiend so far. I won't.
Is there a reward?
If you see anything, tell me. Well, do you know anything?
The Magister looks...
Another of my magisters is gone. It can't have been that bloody tinkerer. The culprit's still out there. Well, now...
Okay. I don't think that really did anything other than just give us like an update for the quest, but yeah. We gotta help him, or you can either choose to help him or you can help cover it up. The crime of the missing magisters, which is going to involve that cook over there. I don't think talking to him does anything really. There are a couple of ways you can complete the quest. You can either like
This is going nowhere.
you can either take out the cook and then turn in the rewards yourself. You can do the same thing but give this guy the credit. Or you can help the cook again cover up the crime.
An elf in...
So many suspects. So many potential culprits.
A floorboard creaks beneath...
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Haven't you heard? My
I-
old Magister comrades are vanishing from right here.
I just
in
want to know if
Magister's
this gives me
ranks so
anything for
far,
talking to
all
him.
within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named... I knew it. I tried to convince the Magister in charge, Carver, but I was removed. If they won't heed, this tavern is key. Of that much, I'm sure.
What's
Civic
in it for
pride,
me?
perhaps?
Civic
Respect for
pride.
Those who safeguard your people. You don't know how lucky you are to be born a human.
I'll keep an eye out. Yeah. Oh, you actually do get experience for talking to him. Okay. Fair enough. 1,000, but you know, whatever. I'll take it. Okay. So yeah, to confront the cook, there's a couple of things you can do. The easiest one is just to look in this loose plank and grab that. You can also you can buy the stew and then eat it as an elf, and that'll also tell you that like she's been killing the magisters and then cooking them, which is kind of crazy. There's also, I think if you pickpocket her, there's like a list that she has of like all the different targets and their status. Anyway, we're gonna confront her.
Please, madam. You should not be.
She grabs the ring.
You should have just kept out of this.
She gives you a
Magisters are a blight.
Congratulate her on her
I
scheme.
gave them. I wouldn't taint the earth with their carcasses. Better that they vanish into
The cook shakes her.
You should have just for.
Okay, let's go ahead and just take her out. Doesn't have too much health. Although I don't know if we'll be able to take her out in one turn. Can still do a lot of damage though. And of course we can use our bread and butter chameleon cloak. And now we can just probably use 2 arrows and that'll be it. Awesome. And that's enough to level us up to 12. That's what I wanted to do, was just get to level 12 here. Alright, we can take the ring back. Yeah, so that, the recipe here, like this is where you can see all the different, like, basically hit lists that she has. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, you can let, what is his name, Stuart? Yeah, you can let Stuart, get the rewards. I think you might get, like, some amount of experience for doing that. I don't really care, though. I'm just gonna... Well, I do think I need to take him out, though, because I can't remember if he despawns or not if you turn in the quest. So even if I'm not giving him credit, I at least need to take him out. help. One of the magisters got involved in the battle. Okay, sure. Yeah. Do this and then chameleon cloak. That's crazy stuff. Okay. Gonna delay turn. And then ballistic shot. There you go. That's one down. And next turn, we should have enough damage in us to take him out with 2 more arrows. There we go. We are going to take out all the Magisters and Driftwood anyway. I wasn't expecting that one to get involved in combat, but I mean, sure. I guess I'll go loot them. I think they were a ranger, weren't they? So they might have some arrows on them. One, a knockdown arrow. We'll take it. Again, we're really not going to be starving for arrows for a really long time, I think, because like all these vendors just have so many goddamn arrows on them. It's so good. Alright, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and turn in the quest rewards. Again, not sure if this gives anything, but we'll see.
I might have been wrong about that bloody tinkerer, but I will. What are you waiting for? What? The bloody cook? It can't be. Whoa, why did Higba have that contraband? A reward? You'll get nothing unless you can prove these claims.
The Magister snatched
This, the cook's been reported.
He shudders in.
And to think she was so...
He holds out a pouch of gold.
Keep this.
He lets go of the pouch.
Incredible. Alright. I keep on getting a bunch of random rewards that I'm really not using. Wait.
Someone had the nerve to
Did I never put... Do I have some... No, I don't have something better. Yeah, I should definitely be wearing these. I don't know why I didn't have those on.
I need those reports.
Just send this to Lady Vengeance. I could just drop it on the ground too, but...
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
Okay. Oh, I never gave the Soul Forge weapons either. I gotta do that. Alright, let's go do that. Let's go to the docks and we'll talk to the, forget his name, Julian, Magister Julian, whatever. The guy who was talking with Raymond and then he left on a boat. We can talk to him about the Soul Forge weapons.
Yes? Have you anything to... The rat bastards. Hit him right on a pity. This... I trust I'll... Speaking of...
I don't know. I thought that he was going to give something. Maybe he gave money or something, but... Okay. And now we can just drop these. We don't need these anymore. They're really not that great weapons or anything like that. It's kind of crazy. A weapon called like a Soul Forged item not being very good is kind of criminal. Just going to drop this. I don't know why I have any of these, really. The Gloves of Acquisition I want to keep. And I want to wear those once I can get enough arrow thirds from, like, equipment. We can drop these. And I'm not going to be using the Ferocity Herb Mix, because I've talked about it at length, but that is a very powerful item. I mean, it's a good one. It's a really good. It increases your max AP by 2, and increases your AP recovery by 2 for 50 turns. And you can combine it with, I think, we discovered it was like a different fish. That I bought some void tainted fish that wasn't the correct one. I think it was whatever the red one is. If you combine that with the Ferocity Herb Mix, then it lasts for 100 turns, which is crazy. But yeah, I don't want to use that because I do think, yes, I am going to be using some things that some people might deem cheesy, but I'm trying to limit the amount of things that I'm using that is kind of like, you know, broken in combat. I'm trying my best to limit myself. Alright, we have another memory slot. I don't really know if I care to learn anything. I mean, Marksman thing. Oh, I had spider legs on for that one fight, and I forgot to take it off. And then, hold on, let me take off this as well. Yeah, I don't really think I need memory right now. We're level 12 isn't where the next tier of skills gets unlocked, is it? No, I think it's 13, yeah. That takes restraint, man. My favorite DOS2 playthroughs are the cheesy ones. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy a playthrough where you just make yourself as broken as possible. But for the sake of this being a challenge run, right, I did want to limit myself at least to an extent. Obviously, we are taking advantage of some things, you know? I mean, I'm already allowing myself to use Chameleon Cloak, which on its own feels kind of like a cheat code sometimes.
It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Let's just put... Let's put both of them wits. I like wits a lot, so let's go with that. And for the other point, I mean, we have 59% crit chance. Like, Scoundrel isn't a bad one to just kind of dump into. Because I talked about it before, but by getting to 100% crit chance, it'll boost the power of our basic arrows, our weapon skills, and our elemental arrows that we're using. It pretty much boosts all damage. But until we're at 100% crit chance, it's not entirely possible to, like, you know, justify that as the best thing to dump into right now. But I don't really think we need anything else. I mean, really, Huntsman, we're just only going to get 3 for, because I can't really fathom I'm going to go for any of the really high tier, like, Huntsman skills or anything. I think even then, does it require Huntsman? No, I think it requires Huntsman 5 for, like, the tier 3 sort of skill. Anyway, let's just put it into Scoundrel. 59% crit chance is high enough that I feel confident putting it there. Okay. And we also got to level 12, so I'm going to do one thing really quick. Is it the red pyramid? It is. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of save scum in here, possibly. Basically, this vendor should always sell a really high quality crossbow. And I just want to re-roll it until it has decent passives on it. I want a rune slot, which I think it's guaranteed to have. I'm pretty sure that isn't something that gets re-rolled whenever you reload. But I want the rune slot, I want elemental damage and 14 crit chance, and that's really it. All the other buffs, don't really care that much about. It can be whatever. I just want those 3.
Well, there you are.
And like I said, it should always have a rune slot. Not sure if elemental damage is re-rolled or not. I mean, obviously the type of elemental damage is re-rolled, because the first time it was air, and then that time it was fire. Okay. It shouldn't take too long.
Well, there you are. Been trying my hand
Okay,
at
so
few
elemental
bosses,
damage
such like you
is
asked.
rolled.
Don't be
That's
like
one
what
of
you
them.
say.
Alright. So it might take a little bit longer than I thought, but it should be like maximum of 10. At least that's from prior experience. It doesn't take too long to get what you're looking for usually. Especially once we get divine quality stuff. Divine quality stuff has like I think 6 total passives on it. And it's really good. It's really easy to find what you're looking for with that.
Well, there you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such
Nope.
like
It keeps
you
giving me
asked.
accuracy and lifesteal. I mean, like, accuracy is hard to justify as well, because, like, you can just use Peace of Mind to boost your accuracy. And lifesteal, I've talked about it before, but, like, health and divinity does not matter. It really doesn't. The only things that matter are armor and damage.
Well,
That's
there
about
you
it.
are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such like you asked.
Okay, that's
Don't be like what you
10%
say.
crit chance. But it can be 14, can it? Yeah, it can go to 14. I'd rather it be 14. I thought it would always be 14. I thought 10% was only if it was like a blue quality or lower. But alright. I just want a better crossbow because the one I have is level 10. And now that we're level 12, obviously the crossbows will be level 12. And that'll be a huge swing in damage. We can actually see exactly how much damage it'll increase it by once I get it.
Well,
you are.
Alright.
Been trying my hand at a few bows and
That
such
is a
like
terrible bow. I don't even know what the heck that is. It gives sky shot and a couple of passives. That's it. Didn't even look like that many passives. I don't know how many reloads we're at. I don't know if this is like 8 or what. Also, the deaths are at 11 right now. And last stream, I forgot to mention, but that was the first stream that I ever had where I didn't have a single death the whole stream. So hopefully we can go on a streak here. Maybe we can go 2 for 2. Just 1 full week of not having any deaths. That would be pretty crazy. Honestly, I don't think we're going to be doing too many hard fights today. I do hope to get to Wrecker's Cave. Sorry, I always want to call it Cove. I don't know why. Wrecker's Cave. That's the hope that we're going to work for. That's a somewhat tough fight. Because you have to fight Mortis, and he's got like a whole bunch of like minions. And those minions, if one of them dies, then he can purge their source and then transform into like the really annoying form of his boss fight. But hopefully we'll be fine for it. We'll see. That is a kind of tricky fight. We'll see how that goes.
There you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such
What is
like
going on with these crossbows? Just constantly accuracy and lifesteal. Every time. Alright. I'm not going to force it, so if it's just going to be like this for now, we'll wait until the next level. I'll just grab whatever crossbow looks decent, even if it's not exactly what I'm looking for. I didn't think it would take this long. I thought it would only be like 10. I just...
Hope you like what you see.
Why can dodging be on a crossbow? I don't get it. I'll give it 5 more tries. 5 more tries, because I don't want to hold up the stream forever. I know this is probably even going already for like, 7 minutes or something like that. Just re-rolling. I wanted to avoid, having this be the stream content as much as possible. Because I know it's not fun to watch just someone reload the save over and over again.
Hope you like what you see.
I don't know what is going on. Like, they don't have the elemental damage, and they only have 10% crit chance. Whatever. I'll just take it. We'll worry about re-rolling again when we get to level 13. Maybe the game won't be as much of a hater. We'll take this for now. Alright. Buy all of these. Like I said, we're going to just always have a lot of arrows on us. And I don't think they weigh too much either, so that's also really good, because I'm not investing in strength at all. So... I don't have a very high weight capacity. Do we have a large Masterwork room? I forget. We do. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Let me go back to the Lady Vengeance. I can grab my poison barrel. And we can see just how much of a damage difference it is to go from the crossbow we had at level 10 to this one. Even though this is not, like, at all the best crossbow we could have gotten for right now. Where's the oil barrel? There it is. Alright. First, let's do some craft. Here, let me get the other barrels, too, so I can do crafting for all the other arrows I've got. Oops. Let's do this one first. Let's do the poison barrel and our weapon we just got. This one. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a whole bunch of arrows. Create arrow shafts. And arrowhead. Alright. Let's make 5 charming arrows. 25 explosive arrows. 5 more explosive arrows. Is this the one with fire essence, or... No, this is just fire arrowhead. Okay, we'll do that. freezing arrows. Which I actually don't think I put freezing arrows on the hotbar ever. I gotta make sure I do that. That is something that I don't enjoy in this game. The way the stat works is just too random to even make sense. Why does any piece that gives me strength even have summoning, for example? Man, I actually despise summoner. I've tried doing, well, I've succeeded doing a solo run with summoner, and it was not fun. It was not fun. Yeah, summoning is it ruins a lot of gear that you get, because unless you're a summoner, you just don't benefit from it, like, at all. Alright. Let's go ahead and make static cloud arrows. I guess we'll make 5 slowdown arrows, why not? Never a bad idea. Big thing is with slowdown arrows, they turn all of your damage into physical, so that's why I dip my weapons into poison all the time, because, you know, in the case I'm fighting something that is immune to poison or gets healed from poison, whatever, you can just use slowdown arrow and all the damage becomes physical instead. Why did that? Wait. Hold on. I have a static cloud arrowhead. I guess maybe I'd never unlocked the recipe for that? Now I do. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's put all of these barrels away. So I no longer have a filled up inventory. We can sort. And I gotta add all the... Oh no, I do have the freezing arrows on the hotbar. Do we have all of them? I don't think we have charming. And we don't have Steam Cloud either, but I don't really care about Steam Cloud. I don't really plan on using those at all. Okay. And then let's see how much damage difference this is. So we have the original crossbow was 101 to 111 damage. And after I put this on, and I gotta take the Masterwork rune off. Put it on here. Now it's 117 to 128, so not like too crazy of a bonus. Again, it would be more if I had the extra elemental damage type, but it is higher than what we were. You know, it's like a 15% buff, so we'll definitely take that. You can also look at some of the other... Oh, don't... I had to hold X there because I was about to steal something. I wasn't trying to do that. Just wanted to see really quick if they had anything worth getting. Sometimes like Papa Thrash can sell like a necklace. I do kind of want to get a better necklace. The one I have isn't like horrible, but you can get a lot of better passives on a necklace than that. It's just really hard to find necklaces because, again, loot tables in this game are completely random. I think Baron Levere could potentially sell one. I know, like, some of the elves can sell them.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
Wait, let me buy those arrows at the very least. Okay. Which one is... Oh. Well, while I'm here, I'll talk to him.
Move along. Despite what they say, misery don't love company.
It's about the same that I have right now. Okay. Let's go to the yellow pyramid, talk to Tova.
Hurry. Anything you can find out.
Holy crap, she has a lot of arrows.
To bring her home. She cannot be lost.
I have to buy these arrows. It's a legal obligation for me to buy these arrows every time I see them. Okay. Stocked up and ready for war.
I see you.
He has a ring, god dang. I was hoping it would be... And it's 2 summoning. Speaking of summoning, there you go.
I see you.
I think the Fletcher at the Lone Wolf Camp can also sell a necklace as well. So let's just go check him. And if he doesn't have it, then we're going to actually proceed with actual gameplay. Actual combat.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Okay. Let's jump over this. I've already made nice with all the lone wolves. Eventually, we will have to take these guys out because they want to kill me. Oh wait, why am I going up here? He's right here. I'm blind.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
And he has more arrows, and he does not have a necklace. He just has pants. I think almost every vendor I talked to was selling pants. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay. I don't know how many arrows we have, but I just know it's a lot. We have like a full stack of knockdown and poison I can see, so yeah. Alright, let's do some actual combat, shall we? So, let's start by going back up here. Let's clear out this whole building over on the, wait, no, it's up here. Yeah. Let's clear out this whole building. Now that we've done the whole, like, disappearance quest line, we don't need these guys to be alive anymore. Alright. Let's go ahead and peace of mind. She has a fair amount of magic armor by the looks of it. That's okay. Because we have mass deploy traps. And I don't know if it'll kill her, but it will definitely kill him. There's no way he's living this. It killed her. Okay, we're good. So there you go. I absolutely love mass deploy traps. It's so good.
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer.
I don't have Lore Master now. I need to put Lore Master on. Like, I usually like running around with Persuasion, but having Lore Master is always good. Just so you can tell what enemies are, like, resistant or weak to. It's really helpful. Also, no hard feelings. I know I saved you over on the bridge, but you gotta go. You're worth too much experience. And by too much, I mean probably like 2,000. You know what? Let's use this one. We haven't tried Aerospray yet. You can kind of just shotgun it at someone's face like this, and then they die. God dang, it's so funny. Alright. We'll have to go back for Source in just a second, but we can also do this fight down here, too. There's like this whole prison area. Silent Watchers don't have, like, any magic armor. Doesn't he walk over to them? No. I thought he walked over to them. Okay. Let's teleport you on top of you. Alright, and we'll start with Adrenaline. We'll go ahead and throw a bunch of traps down. Perfect, all three of them are in range. Throw one more trap just for the heck of it. Alright, and now grab a poison arrow. And boom. Very easy. Okay. I don't really think the keys matter. Is there anything really of note? Maybe in here. Alright. I don't know. Do you get experience for looking at this stuff? Doesn't look like it. I thought maybe because it like advances the quest that it would do it. Because that's where you find like all of the different sorcerers you can learn like source from. Obviously, we've already done that. Last stream we went ahead and did both Almira and the Advocate. Sorry, couldn't think of his name for a second there. Yeah, we did both of them to get the 3 source points. So really, we could just talk to Malady like right now and leave for Act 3 if we wanted to. Obviously, the game would give us a warning message that we would be very underleveled if we tried to do that, though. but it does let you do it if you really want to. But I like Act 2, so we're gonna stay around for a little while. You know, try to do all the big boss fights in the act, as well as some of the smaller things just to level up a bit. I believe, so technically there is an infinite experience exploit in Act 2, so you really could get to... There's a hard level cap, isn't there? I forget what it is, but I think it's like in the 30s or something. You could get to that level if you really wanted to spend that much time doing the infinite XP thing. But otherwise, if you're not doing the infinite experience, I think the most you can get to is level like 17.5 before you leave Act 2. Alright. And now that we're level 12, and while we're here, let's just go ahead and do this stuff. So if you have... there's an interesting trick you can do here. If you have a really good helmet that you want a copy of for whatever reason, maybe you're playing with multiple people and you're running a similar build, you want to give them a hat that's really good. When you go into the Hall of Echoes here after performing the ritual, there's going to be you're going to meet with your god, and they're going to, you know, take on the form that looks very similar to the character you're playing as. And if you have enough thievery to pickpocket them, which I don't remember how much you need, I think it's like maybe 4 or something, you can steal a duplicate copy of your helmet, and also I think they have like a really expensive item on them that you can also sell to another vendor. If you want to do that, you can. There really isn't any reason for me to do that though, because obviously I'm only one character. There really isn't a need to duplicate my stuff.
There is an intense pounding in your head as the world fades.
All right. So normally how you're supposed to do this, by the way, you're supposed to do the ritual every time you learn Source. So you can do the ritual the very first time when you haven't learned any Source in order to learn like Spirit Vision, and then you can do it like 2 more times afterwards once you get other Source points. And if you do it that way, then you actually have a fight that occurs right here. You get ambushed by, I think it's like 2 Void Flayers, and one of them is actually immune to physical. It's one of the very few enemies in this game that actually is immune to physical. But because we are only doing the ritual for the first time right now, we actually can skip this fight. I did say that I was going to do all the combat instances, I know, but this one isn't really that hard. Your god helps out with the fight, and then I don't know, it just would have been annoying because then I would have had to find all the different ingredients to perform the ritual 2 more times. I felt like it would just be better to do it like this. I don't even think you get experience for it either. Alright, let's just exhaust all this dialogue, and then we're gonna cast Spirit Vision. We do have the gift bag thing on that makes it so Spirit Vision is like a toggle. It's really baffling to me that Larian designed it to be that Spirit Vision only lasts for like 3 turns, and you have to keep recasting it every time. So this is just a quality of life thing that we put on. It's not going to help us with combat at all, or at least it shouldn't. Alright, yada yada yada, and now we learn Purge. So now, by using this, we can get source point backs from like corpses and other characters that are like source infused, which is really nice. So we don't have to keep on going back to the source fountain every time.
Well done.
Alright, yada yada yada. How much thievery is required? Oh, you can... Oh, and also you can get a copy of your weapon. I forgot about that. You can apparently get a copy of your weapon as well. I just knew about the copy of your helmet. And then Divine Favor is the, like, expensive item you can steal. Yeah. So I guess you don't need a specific amount of thievery. I wonder... What happens if I steal so much that they get angry at me? Do they do anything? No. It just says that I already pickpocketed them. I can't pickpocket anymore. Alright. Well, I guess by doing that, I did get a duplicate Masterwork rune, a large Masterwork rune. So that's something. Sure. Am I able to send to Lady Vengeance from here? No, I can't. Shockingly, I don't have the ability to send stuff back to Lady Vengeance from the Hall of Echoes. It's kind of crazy concept. Alright, so then we just have to interact with this to go back.
Stumbling, the Meister's cry cut.
Alright. And then once you come back, this is impossible to avoid happening. Every time the Meister is going to just die to these void flares that spawn out of nowhere. They're level 14, but that ain't no problem. We'll be fine. I really wish I could tell what their resistances were. I went into sneak mode so that I could avoid getting put into combat right away. I can go ahead and play the Loot of Haste, and then we can get the battle started. Let me... Hold on, I can get up there probably. That's not the correct skill. I can probably get up here to get high ground before I start this. Alright, let's do that. And then let me play the Loot of Haste. And that'll start combat with these guys. But I'll start with 1 extra AP for 5 turns. And have more movement speed too, but that doesn't really matter too much because we're mostly using our movement skills whenever we need to move around. Oh, I don't have any source points, yeah, because going to the Hall of Echoes takes it away. I feel like they are resistant to fire, probably. But it probably might still be worth using the explosive trap just for the heck of it. It is one of my stronger damaging skills, so let's just throw that down. Go ahead and use adrenaline. Alright, and then we will use a poison arrow to blow it up. Maybe they're not resistant to fire then, because that still did a lot of damage to them. Okay. And... I probably should have Peace of Mind at the beginning of the turn, but we're doing it now. We'll go Chameleon. And next turn we should be able to absolutely destroy them. Shouldn't be a problem. What? Did I get any experience for that? I did. So why did that happen? Just used Crippling Blow on him and deleted him from existence. You know, Divinity is a fantastic game, you know. It's really no flaws whatsoever in it. The AI is absolutely superb. Wouldn't change it. Wait, I'm not getting high ground from up here, I just realized. How much health does he have? Fair amount. Let's go Sky Shot, see how much that does. It's 181. How much damage does he take from burning and poison? He probably would just die. Take the chance on that. Well, especially if he gets crit. Alright, well, I don't know why, but the Void Flare decided to kill this guy for me. And, alright, well, that's a level 14 enemy down. Alright. Loot you, please? Nebulous Crystal, whatever.
Well, that's that.
Consume the spirit. Yeah, now that we have Purge and Spirit Vision, we can actually just, like, delete people from existence.
In Driftwood of all places. Excellent. She is a. She may.
She glanced.
You need to go, Godwoke. I want to.
Meister see.
I would have.
All right. Anyway, the first thing we're going to do now that we have Purge, something I've been waiting a very long time to do. We're deleting this guy from existence. I am so tired of the Spirit of Sir Laura bumping into me everywhere I go. It is just the most obnoxious thing because he always like teleports to you and he can obstruct you sometimes, and I deleting him right away. Screw that guy. Alright. So we've done that, and now that we have Spirit Vision, we can solve this puzzle over here. This is the puzzle I was trying to do at the end of the last stream, but once I realized I didn't have Spirit Vision, I'm like, well,
Yes.
I don't remember the puzzle by heart, so let's just wait until I have Spirit Vision, and we can do it. So let's go over to this house over here. And we can go in the hatch. Normally, to open this door, you're supposed to grab, like, the key from Mortis. But you can just lockpick it as well, which is what I did. Alright, so now we actually are able to see the solution to the puzzle here. So, basically, every time you place, like, an object or stand on one of these switches, you'll see a bunch of symbols appear. And how this puzzle works is any tile that is touching the tile that's being weighed down also has those symbols revealed. And so if we do this, you can see now this is a different symbol because it's basically like the three, I don't know what you would call those. I don't know, three like, I don't know, like the wind looking symbol here. This is if only one tile is active for it. The fire symbol is if there's two. And then this symbol right here, the like plant, that is if three are touching. So it's nothing too involved. Just gotta put that there. Where's... Do we not have... Oh, there's vases over here. Okay. I hope I can throw it far enough. I need to put it on this... Yeah, I can't throw it that far. Alright, put it as far as I can. Somehow that is touching the tile. I don't know how that counts. Okay, we're gonna put it on this one. Okay, and then... Oh, I think this one... No, that's... Yeah, I gotta put one here, or I can just stand here. There we go. There we go. Now that's the solution. All right, yeah. Okay. I was second guessing myself. I'm like, wait, is that actually the solution? Yeah, it is. Okay. So that door's open, and we can meet this guy.
The glowing cork. The creature.
And he's just gonna yap a whole bunch.
The creature is quiet.
Okay, so we can free him, and then whenever we do free him, all these like pots here, or at least some of them, are gonna like break open, and a undead creature is gonna show up. And actually, with this fight, I want to show off something really fun that you can do if you have Losa as your character. Something really funny. So let's go ahead and quick save it. I will first of all play the Lute of Haste. I believe it's the green button that will free him. The other two buttons, I think this one hurts him, but the other ones, purple one I think reveals a treasure chest, but it also breaks the console, I think. Okay. They're gonna interrupt my turn because they're rude. So it looks like there's, what, 5 total enemies? Also, somehow, only 3 of them are in combat right now. This one's on combat. Is this one in combat? No. But this one is, yep. That one's in combat. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, not all of them are in combat right now. I'll try to fix that if I can. Can't see that guy. Alright, well, I'm just going to teleport you over here. Because I want to show this off. This is something really fun. So, this only applies to undead creatures. This only applies to undead creatures. But, the Lute of Healing. Obviously, it will work on allies and yourself for giving you the restoration status, but if undead creatures are nearby, by playing the Lute of Healing, it will also apply healing to them as well, because it now is dealing damage. It's kind of a cool thing, you know? And the best part is about the loot of healing. You can play it as many times as you want in a single turn, and it only costs 1 AP each time you do it. It is a really powerful weapon against undead creatures, because it's an AoE attack that does damage over time for 5 turns. So, yeah, I just wanted to show that off, because I thought that would be really cool. Anyway, I'm going to go invisible.
Modest minions, leave me be, parasites.
Because the desiccated undead should be strong enough to not die in 1 or 2 turns, even when I'm invisible. Something I also should note is the loot of healing does scale with like hydro. So if you put more into hydro, you can do more damage with the loot. Oh, got that guy in combat. That's a cool interaction. I didn't even know the loots were available to be used as buff. Oh yeah, if you play as Losa, you can definitely get all the loots. Now technically, I don't think it's intended for you to get all 3 of them. I think you're supposed to only pick 1. But it's very easy to get all 3 of them. All you have to do is just steal the broken loot back from what's her name? Fingal Boyd, the person who sells like a whole bunch of ranger stuff like near where that like windmill is. If you steal back the broken loot and then use the Mask of the Shapeshifter, you can get all of the loots. Really, really cool. But it's a moot point unless you have Losa in your party, because I'm pretty sure Losa's the only one who can actually play the loot. The other characters will say something like, you know, I don't know how to play whenever you try to use it. Of course you can do that. Well, it's TOS 2 after all. Just barely didn't hit me with that poison wave too. Alright, let's go ahead and do Loot of Healing again. Might as well. It's my strongest damaging skill right now because they're kind of scattered everywhere. Might as well do it. There's not too many fights where you're fighting just undead creatures alone. So I definitely want to take advantage of it whenever possible. Kill them with the power of song. Okay. And then this one will die probably in 2 more uses. The only sucky thing is that you have to listen to the song every time you play it, but it is so goddamn funny. Alright, 1 more. Because then they'll die of healing next turn. Then that's another thing I should mention. So the status that you're applied with is healing. I'm pretty sure it does stack with restoration as well. Again, HP doesn't really matter that much in Divinity, but I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken, I think you can like use like restoration and the Loot of Healing to like double up on healing if that's something you want to do. Let's go ahead and use a knockdown arrow on this guy. It just barely didn't kill them, unfortunate. They have too much magic armor. Here, I'll do this, and then I'll knock them down with the, with another knockdown arrow. The good thing is we have a full stack of them, so we're okay. You know what? And just for the heck of it, we'll play the Loot of Healing again. Just for good old time's sake. I'll have to test after the battle's over if it does stack with restoration, because I do know there is one healing status that stacks with restoration. I don't know if that's the one then. I'll have to figure it out. Alright, well, I mean, we've killed everybody else this way, so might as well kill the last guy the same way as well. The power of music compels you. Cool. Also, a cool thing about the loot of healing. I need you to stop talking. Another cool thing about the loot of healing, I'm just going to talk over him. If one of your teammates is undead, it will not apply to them. I think it might still apply the encourage status to them. I don't remember, but it doesn't apply the healing status to them.
The creature.
It's kind of crazy just how much they put into like programming the loot of healing to work that way. We'll do hunting, but I think he just gives you like not even a source skill. I don't think. Ballistic shot. I mean, that is a great skill. I just already know it. Okay, and then he's gonna break this, but you can, before he breaks it, press the purple button, and that spawns a chest. Doesn't really matter that much, but you can do that. Let's loot these guys. Don't really care about grenades all that much. Okay. There's also a sword over there. Gladly we'll take that. Okay. Let's see. Let me really quick, let's do that test. Let's do loot of healing. And then I'm gonna use a restoration scroll if I have one. I do. Because I don't remember. It might be a different status that stacks with that. I think it's this, but could be wrong. Nope, you can stack it. So you have healing from the loot of healing, and then regenerating is the one you get from restoration. So you can stack healing if you want to. Again, I don't really think it matters too much, you know, HP. Usually, if you're taking HP damage, it's because they broke your armor, and if your armor is broken, then you're just gonna get knocked down, or stunned, or frozen into oblivion, so really it doesn't matter that much, but just a neat little thing, a bit of trivia you can show your friends. Alright, so we've done that. Now the desiccated undead will show up in 2 more locations as long as you choose not to kill him. There is an option to kill him after the first interaction right here, like somewhere. I think he's like somewhere right here. And then you can also kill him in the second one. We're gonna let him go after the next interaction, because then we get more experience because you're fighting more enemies, right? Again, we're trying to do as much combat situations as possible, especially ones that I think are leaning towards being like a boss fight. Anyway, so now we can go this way. And we can help this guy over here. He was looking for a ring, I believe.
A fisherman.
The missus will kill me. She'll tear me.
You seen?
I've gone and thrown me wedding ring in the water. I was casting a line and
he contrived.
The wife's got a sentimental attachment to that ring. Her mum took it off.
A mischief?
Okay, I'll get it.
I could do that. I could. But seeing as the ring has a bit of sauce to it, like as not, going in there will attract Voidwoken. More things.
I'll get it. Okay, so once you get the ring, it's gonna start a whole bunch of frogs are gonna appear, and then a Voidwoken is gonna come out of the water. It's gonna be some crazy stuff. Classic Divinity moment. You're just trying to get a ring out of the water, and then a bunch of goddamn enemies show up out of nowhere. That Lich is a fight that I struggle with without Lone Wolf. He always beats me. And just CCs me to death with his summons. Good luck when you fight him. I'm sure we'll be fine, especially because of this loot we've got.
I found something.
But yeah, I think we'll be okay. That fight, compared to some of the other stuff in Act 2, not nearly as concerned with. The fight I'm most worried about is the Hanag one. Because I am going to fight that at its hardest, in its hardest iteration. Which is going to be something. Alright, let's jump up here. They don't really have too much health. Of course, this guy has a lot more. I really wish I had Lore Master so I could tell what their weaknesses are. I obviously can guess they probably are resistant to water and air. Alright. Usually I like to throw a bunch of traps down, but I'm not going to do that here. I think I'm just going to... How much magic armor? 217? That's not that much. Let's just use chloroform on him just to break some magic armor. Then I'll go ballistic shot. Because my hope is that after I get out a chameleon cloak, we can just throw a bunch of traps down and blow them all up. I don't know if they have resistances to fire. They are... I think they have the wet status, don't they? Oh, maybe they don't. I thought they had the wet status. Maybe they did when they spawned in. But if they did have the wet status, they would have been more resistant to fire. I don't think it's much, but might be enough to let them live the explosive trap spam. But they don't seem to have wet, so I'm hoping that by throwing all of these traps down... So those 3. And then throw this one. And then using an explosive arrow, I'm hoping... What do you mean you can't reach destination? Thank you. Okay, that killed the 2 of them. This guy is living on 135, but that's fine. That's not a big problem. I think we can just shoot 1 arrow at him and that'll be enough. Especially when it crits. Okay. Now what to do with these other guys is the question. Aerospray is 3 AP, isn't it? It is. And unfortunately, I'm not close enough to really make the most use out of it. I think I'll just sky jump you. And then I'm gonna jump to be back here so that hopefully the other 2 frogs aren't able to reach me, or if they do, they... Well... Wow, you can jump pretty far with that, can't you? Fair enough. Okay. They don't do that much damage though, thankfully. But now everyone's gonna be up here. Okay, he's gonna jump down for some reason. Okay. Now I'm cursed. But thankfully we have a counterplay for that, and that's called the Loot of Blessing. If it wants to play it. There we go. Yeah, the Loot of Blessing, obviously, will apply Bless, and that will get rid of Curse. Oh, also we don't have Curse anymore. What happened? Okay, well, now I have Bless. Here, what we'll do... We'll teleport you... Well... Hold on, can I see down there with like a explosive arrow? I can. Okay, so then maybe it makes more sense to teleport you down here. Then go Adrenaline. Go ahead. Well, would it be better to shoot a explosive arrow? I mean, they have a fair amount of magic armor. It might just be better to use like barrage. Because I think... Oh, I can't see that guy. Unless I... Can I angle this? I don't know if I can. Okay. Well, I guess I messed this up. Alright, we're just... ballistic shot might actually be better then. There we go. You're dead. Kind of a waste of adrenaline there. But what can you do? Curse failed. Okay, that does apply shocked. I was wondering. I'm like, it's called charged phlegm. I'm shocked that it's, well, I'm not shocked. But I didn't know why it wasn't applying shocked. I guess it's a chance or something for it to do it. Let's see. Let's do a loot of haste. That'll get a little bit of healing up on me too. Then I'll end this turn. We should be fine. We should be able to live one more turn. Okay. I guess they did that so I would lose haste. Fair play, frog people. Fair play. You spent like 3 AP just to prevent me from getting one extra one next turn. Let's see. You have 262 and I can't see you. Really annoying. Alright, you know what? Where is it? You are dying. Okay. Let me not be in the static cloud. Alright, finally he's gonna come up here and then he's gonna walk through the oil. Okay. I don't know what's happening. These frogs are doing some weird stuff. But either way, one sky shot and one regular arrow later, that should be enough to take him out. Alright. I didn't really think that was going to be that crazy of a fight, but it ended up going a lot longer than I thought. Alright. Just gotta be careful going into these electric clouds. I don't want to get like stunned for a bunch of turns. Okay. Alright. And now we can give this guy back his ring.
A horrified fit.
That was, if the missus will go for it, of course. You found it! How wonderful!
He slips the ring.
I feel better already.
With a new confidence in his stance, he turns.
Okay. And now that we gave him back his ring, it's only right. I'll take my payment in a different way. Alright, let's go ahead and jump up here. So adrenaline and then a combo of barrage and ballistic shot might be enough. Not quite, he did live. He's gonna apply first aid to himself, okay. Got rid of the poison status, I suppose. Isn't there... There's a ladder you can climb. I don't know why he's acting like he can't get up here. Eh. I was thinking about using the explosive trap, but don't need to do that. That's overkill. Okay, let's jump down. Let's loot his body. I kind of wonder, can you get the ring back? No. Not like it really matters. There's a key on him, but whatever. How close are we to 13? We're about halfway. Okay. I do want to get to level 13 before doing Wrecker's cave, if I can do that. You're gonna want to be in sneak mode because eventually you will get ambushed if you're not careful.
Huh. Another Magister caravan.
There's also some traps here to watch out for.
Careful.
It's going really slowly to find all the traps. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's going to be like 2 enemies that spawn up here, and then 2 enemies that spawn up here. So, I guess we'll just let them ambush me, quote unquote. Just let them do it, because I have enough initiative to outspeed them. Prelude of Haste. Okay, where are they? I thought... Do I just have to start walking around until they want to ambush me? There we go. Gotta walk around a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Somehow only 2 of them are in combat. It's just these 2, it looks like. These 2 do not know what's going on. Alright, I'm not sure why that is. Go ahead and tell these guys to do their job really quick. There you go. I have a fair amount of magic armor. So I'll teleport them on top of each other for right now, and then let's just do like let's just hit them with like poison and or let's just do 1 explosive trap and a poison. That makes sense. Big damage on them. They'll take some poison and fire damage over time because of Torturer. And then I can go invisible. Yeah. Okay, well now you're just blocking the ladder so the other guy can't climb up. Rallying Cry, alright. First aid when they only are missing 48 max health, it looked like. Sure. Okay, why is he coming over here? What is he doing? Is he gonna step on the trap? Nope. Okay, he came all this way just to cast Rallying Cry. Alright. Seems kind of crazy, but sure. Alright, let's go ahead and now we can reveal ourselves. I can just knock that guy down, so let's just focus on taking out these guys. Alright, Poison Arrow. They are dead. Go ahead and use Loot of Haste. Oh, I had 2 more turns of haste left. I thought it was about to expire. My bad. Not really necessary to do this, but I mean, I guess I get encouraged again for what that's worth. Okay. Yeah, let's just knock you down. And then Sky Shot you and let your buddy come over here. Okay, he can throw a fireball from that distance, alright. Sure. Fair enough. I have teleport back. Can I see him with teleport? If he can see me with fireball? Nope. Only works one way. Of course. He lives that. Alright, here, let me take a little bit of a step back so he has to walk over here now. Yep. I just want him to have low ground so I can just take him out. And he blew up the trap and it didn't do any damage to him? Well, what kind of nonsense is that? Alright, listen.
I'll yield to none.
That's called cheating, so... Oh, I thought I had arrow spray. I thought I had enough source points for arrow spray. Well, I don't. Eh. We'll just beat you up the old-fashioned way. Knockdown arrow spamming. Alright, cool.
I swear their eyes.
I keep forgetting that I need to always go back for source points, or I can just purge these guys too. That's another option. And in fact, I think that's what we're gonna do. Gonna just purge all these guys. That way I don't have to go back to the source fountain in Driftwood. Alright. One more. And now we're full up on source points again. Okay. So I think over this way there's some stuff we can do. Let's do this stuff first. So I don't believe we're going to be able to do this for a little while. It's kind of obscure what you have to do here, but you need to combine like a piece of like raw mutton, a source orb, and earth essence to make source infused meat, and then throw it on this altar to summon Duna's Undertaker. And I think this is like a whole like DLC quest. It gives you like a bunch of finesse based armor, and since we are a finesse based character, we could use it. One of the items that you get are these gloves that give you like the perforating status, and that's really helpful because it gives like an extra bit of piercing damage to your attacks. So it basically increases your damage by a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. Also gives like accuracy and crit chance too, so very nice. Okay. Here, if we light all these torches, which it might actually be better if I deploy some traps to help me out with this. Maybe I just need one trap if that's the case, for its range. Yep. Alright, if you light all the torches, then you get this light. And we can talk to the Burning Prophet now.
My blood boils in on death, yet you don't know my name. The indignity fans the flames. You've summoned the great prophet Patrick. I knew Brachus and knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time. He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burn for it. I live that horror. The truth invites danger. Some would sooner be swallowed by the void than tell it. Wait. You. I see it. You, too, follow a path consumed by fire.
I do like throwing a lot of explosive traps down. He's not wrong.
You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can...
The rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice is gone. Only the whisper of the wind fills your ears.
Incredible. We get a little bit of extra experience for that. And a little reward. Is there anything with this? Yeah, there is. Okay. Down here, there is an item that we're not going to use just yet. This is an ancient lamp that obviously, if you rub it, I think you know exactly what's going to happen. The cool thing about the enemy that gets summoned from this lamp, though, is it scales to your current level. So if I were to do it right now, it'd be level 12. But you can pick the lamp up without using it. And if you hold on to it, then you can wait until like Act 4 and make it like a level like 20 plus enemy, which is really kind of funny. So we're gonna hold on to that for now. Is there a way to get back up? Is vines. Okay, perfect. Alright. Did all that. I think there's just one more area where you get ambushed by the dwarves, so let's do that really quick. And then, like I said, I want to try to get to level 13. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I want to get to level 13 before we do Wrecker's Cave. Alright, right here. Gonna play Loot of Haste. Because we're gonna get ambushed again. This one's easier than the last one. This is only like 2 possessed dwarves, I'm pretty sure. I think it's only 2. But they do spawn in high ground.
Creeping little flies.
Go back.
This isn't their fault.
It isn't their fault. Oh, they're still in my way now, aren't they? Okay, let's go ahead and teleport you. Well, you know what we'll do? I'll knock you down and let the other guy walk over to the edge. And then I can just teleport and take them both out with like a whole bunch of explosive traps. Oil flask is going to get rid of haste. Alright, I think they're close enough though, right? Yeah. Just close enough that I can teleport you over here. Then I can go adrenaline. Go ahead and use mass deploy traps. Is it mass deploy traps or deploy mass traps? Deploy mass trap. Whatever. It's same difference. You know what I'm talking about. I'm shocked that that didn't just straight up kill them, but I mean, I guess the poison plus burning was enough. The Elementalist might have resistance to poison and fire. That would not surprise me. They would be living up to their name if that was true. Okay. Alright, let's loot them. Get some arrows, why not? And then I will purge them of source just to get this one source point back that I used up. Sounds like a plan to me.
Whatever happened here, it was a massacre.
Okay, Losa, thank you for commenting on that. There's also a chest up there. Anything good in it? Probably not, but we gotta check. It's locked. Alright, I'll get clever with the lock, don't worry. Just shoot it a whole bunch. That's my way of getting clever. You can't hold your secrets from me forever. Eventually it's gonna give. Alright, it really doesn't look like anything too special is in it. We'll take the money though. Okay, and then, yeah, so if we keep going this way, this is a big fight here. It probably could do it now, but again, I'm just gonna wait till we're level 13 to do all that stuff. For now, let's try to head north. So let me jump here, and then we'll jump down. Okay. Yeah, let's try to head north. Because there is... Oh. I'm in Cloisterwood. Well, I guess that's fine. Oh, well this... Okay, here's the Desiccated Undead. What level is he? 11? Yeah, we can do this fight really quick. This shouldn't be that bad. Let's go ahead and get up here. And I'll go ahead and play the lute. Bit of haste. Just give me 1 second while the song is playing. It'll give me a little bit of time. Okay. And then let's go ahead and start this. Okay. So I do believe he will summon a whole bunch of people here. So I'm just gonna shoot 2 arrows at him. Nothing special. You know what? I'll go adrenaline and I'll shoot another arrow at him, just for the heck of it. Just for the love of the game. He does seem to have retribution. Not that one. He does seem to have retribution. Alright, he's gonna use Bone Dance to summon a whole bunch of skeleton friends. Mend metal. Not really that great of a skill, but sure. He's gonna heal himself with poison. He might just get all of the health back that I just did to him. Well, that's fine. Okay. We'll just end this turn, then delay the next. Where is he going? Where is he going? Where is he going? Why is Divinity the way that it is? Why is Divinity the way it is? This man goes all the way over here, and I'm pretty sure there are bears here that he's trying to attack. But I can't even see them because they're so goddamn far away. This is actually baffling. Well, I'm worried that if I kill these guys, that it's going to end combat. Because he's so far away at this point. I'm sure they have enough health to survive. Oh wow, they're level 13. Okay, well, I don't know why he was level 11 if these guys are 13. Oh, I messed up. I didn't blow up the traps. So I missed out on a whole bunch of damage I could have done just now. That is unfortunate. I was just so baffled by what happened that I didn't know how to react. What I could do is I could use some charming arrows. That kind of would be funny. Actually, I'll just play the loot of, well, I don't want to play the loot because while they're friendly, they're actually gonna get the benefit of the loot of haste. So, I think we'll just end turn here. Alright, now he's gonna come all the way back up. This is funny. Why did you teleport them over to me? Thank you for Armor Frost. Love that for me. Just starting a war with each other. I really like Charm. It's a very fun status. And then they're dead. Okay. I think they're probably close enough where Loot of Healing can still reach them, so let's just do that, just to get Restoration up on them. This is a weird fight that's going on right now. Good. How much health do they have? I could probably just loot spam to take him out if I wanted to. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, it should be enough. They'll die when it's their turn, or at least this one will die when it's their turn because of the status effect. The one on the right probably just dies normally, though. Yeah. And then he's so far away. I am worried that he might be too far. But he gets to go before she does, or I don't know if it's male or female, but they get to go before, so I think it'll be fine. I think they'll be able to get over here. That's okay. Use mosquito swarm. That's shackles. That's annoying. That is annoying, isn't it? Okay, that basically means that every time I hit him, I'm also going to take the same amount of damage. So I do have to be careful with attacking him now. Chameleon Cloak comes back next turn. Well, let's start. Do you think the Loot of Healing probably reaches there? Let me step up a little bit just in case. I'm wondering, does the Loot of Healing, is that going to reflect with shackles? Well, it didn't even reach him, so that's rather unfortunate. How much armor does he have? It's 284. So I can't knock him down unless I adrenaline. The problem is I might do too much damage where I end up destroying myself in the process. Eh, I'll try it. What is it getting stuck on, though? Is that... They're gonna say that's hitting the tree? Why? Can I use any skill? That is crazy. Alright, well then I guess I'll just throw this down and... I'll jump to where he might not be able to see me as easily. And I'll even go loot a blessing just to give myself some resistances and such. How much resistance is like 10% to everything? %15 to all elements and then 10% dodging, so I'll take it. Poison dart, that's fine. And heal himself, sure. Okay. Kind of did a whole lot of nothing there. All right, if I'm here, can I see him? Okay. The tree doesn't block from there. All right, good to know. Bleeding will be done, so I won't be revealed with Chameleon Cloak. Oh man, I was worried I missed my opportunity for DDoS. No, Doctor, we're still DDoSing it up, but this guy, this has been a weird fight because for some reason, wait, am I not invisible anymore? Interesting. Why? I don't know. Anyway, he walked like all the way over here and attacked some bears that are here that are so far off screen that they don't even like pop in. It was weird. I don't know. But now I've got to deal with I gotta deal with him having Shackle of Pain on me, which is not fun. I can at the very least teleport him really far away. I need Shackle of Pain to end. Play another loot. And yeah, that's kind of like all I can really do. What else? I guess I could use chloroform on him just to get some magic armor off. Except this stupid tree has also been a problem too, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about this tree, but it has a wider hitbox than anyone could have ever imagined. Alright, I'm just gonna end my turn. There's just nothing else to do. There's no reason to play any loots. Just let them come over here. Shackle of Pain is over. Now we can actually dish out some punishment. Start with that. Do we have adrenaline? No. That's fine. Go ahead and use an explosive arrow. And that's it. Alright, and then I believe... Wait. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, there should be a conversation that happens.
I only wish to regain what was taken from me. Let me eat.
So we're gonna actually spare him, because then he'll show up again for the last time, and then the last time, or the next time we fight him, we're actually gonna take him out for good. Just to get more experience. Oh, did they not? Oh, never mind. I just didn't see that the corpses were over here. Okay, well that was a weird fight. And those enemies were level 13, which I wasn't really expecting, but I guess it was kind of fine. Alright, we want to keep going west. Because over this way, we've got another vendor. Gotta make sure to say the right thing too as well, because she can get hostile to you if you say the wrong thing.
A haughty looking...
What side do you...
Her voice is clipped and detached. She cocks her...
Quick now, quickly. Do so good. I have books,
Okay.
though I hate to part with them. And you, hopefully, you have something I want.
So this person, pretty interesting thing. They sell this belt, which is actually really interesting because it has polymorph on it. As far as I'm aware, randomly generated loot can never have polymorph as one of the combat abilities. I don't believe that's the case. There's some uniques that have it, and this is one of them. So it kind of a good belt if you want to have an extra point in polymorph. Polymorph does have a lot of really strong skills like apotheosis, skin graft, chameleon cloak, so it does make sense. I wish I could compare. Oh, there. Oh, I can't compare. All right, I was like, I was clicking the button and it wasn't doing it originally. So I would basically lose 1% crit chance because Wits gives 1 innately. And I would lose 2 ranged. That's not too big of a deal though, because ranged is additive damage bonus instead of multiplicative like warfare would be. And again, you get polymorph, which is a really nice one. I think I will buy it. Okay.
She leans to...
I'm looking for a particular book, a tome to teach me how...
She scoffed.
For my collection?
Memory persuasion. I don't have any persuasion.
None of your
on.
beeswax. I pay good money.
With a curse.
She just wants to... She wants to die. So she wants the corpse explosion book. All you gotta do is combine like a pyro book with a necro book, and you can create corpse explosion. And give it to her, and then that completes her quest line. Somehow I didn't get exploration experience. I need to walk a little bit further. But she actually is a good vendor, so I don't want to complete that quest until probably closer to the end of the act, because she can sell some nice necklaces and such. I'd like to keep her around if possible. So for now, let's talk to this big man.
Back off!
The enormous, unusually...
Didn't hear me the first time, parrot.
He smiles at...
We'll see. You...
He rubs his...
And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby noises about it either.
So you can pay him to cross the bridge, but you can also ask him if there's anything to do to lower the cost.
His eyes narrow to glitter.
There is one thing, the competition. Take out my competition, and I could waive the usual fee. That's a little non-committal, but I'll take what I can get around here.
Grog drags a rough map in the dust of the bridge with one claw. He then spends an inordinate amount of time sketching a highly vulgar doodle of this Marge he wants you to take care of.
All right.
Now, for the moment, you'll need to back off.
Okay, so now we have a quest that in order to gain access to his bridge, we can take out the competition, which is on this bridge over on the other side of the of Cloisterwood. So before I do that, I want to pick up a quest in Driftwood Square that I meant to do earlier, and I just forgot to do it. It's not a big deal. While I'm here, I can also fill up back on source points. I want to talk to this guy.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you.
What's the matter? And I could retrieve it for you.
How are you? Oh, my men. It made short work of Liam. May the gods rest his soul. Now,
Okay.
I can't.
So yeah, he is basically claiming that him and his mentor were ambushed by Voidwoken. His mentor ended up dying, and there was a bunch of supplies that they had to abandon because of the Voidwoken. So now he wants someone to go out there and retrieve it for him. Obviously, though, he's not telling us the full truth. So we're gonna go ahead and quickly grab some source points, and then we're gonna head back. We'll do the one troll fight really quick. Also, I'm not going the right way. The source fountain is over here in this house. I don't know why I keep getting confused about which house is which, but all right, we're going down here. Gonna grab some source points, and then we're gonna fast travel over. If I can, there we go. All right, with that, I'll click it again just so that for next time there's a little puddle here already. We're gonna go to the fields. And just down this way, we'll be able to fight the easier troll. It's still a pretty high-leveled enemy, but it shouldn't be that hard of a fight, all things considered. Depends on what build you're running, but the troll fights can be either really easy or really tough, depending on what you're going for here on a solo run. So this, I think they pronounce it Marge, even though it's spelt like Marg. They have 43, 92 health, no armor whatsoever, and they are level 15, which is crazy. They also have Walk It Off, which means all statuses will be reduced by 1 turn. So if you want to like inflict chicken on them, which you can do, you can use Chicken Claw on them, they would only last for 1 turn instead of 2. They also, it doesn't say here, but they also have a an innate trait that it's called Troll Blood. So every time it's their turn, they heal a ridiculous amount of health. Like it's like, you know, a couple thousand of health that they get each turn. The only way to stop Troll Blood from activating is to inflict a status on them that they're weak to. Unfortunately, I don't have Lore Master. Wish I did. I keep on saying I should get Lore Master, and then I never do it. But this person right here is weak to poison. So we wanna spam poison arrows, which will stop their Troll Blood from activating and prevent them from healing every turn. Kind of weird that they don't just like have that written down under like the talent thing so that you would know how to play around that, but what can you do? They're not going to explain everything, I suppose. Also, after this battle, I'm going to have to take care of my dog because she's over here pawing at me, crying, all sorts of things right now. She's being a massive goofball. You might even be able to hear her cry. I'm not sure if you're able to hear that or not. Alright.
Hello there. A fine day, isn't it?
Marge backs his
I
eyes
can't
as
remember.
if
Do you get experience for just telling him
whether
that
he's serious or not.
Grog wants to...
What?
Yeah, okay.
After all, truly, who has the fun? Well, good.
Okay, well, I'm just going to draw my weapon now. Okay, so you have 43, 92 health. So let's start. He's also immune to fire. I think he's healed by fire, so you don't want to use deployed traps or anything like that. We're going to go with a poison arrow. Oh, wait. Wait, are you immune to poison? I thought you were weak to poison. Do I have it backwards? Are you actually weak to fire? I know one of them's weak to fire, one of them's weak to poison. I guess this is the one weak to fire. Oops. I could have used deployed traps. Well, that's fine. No, they are immune to fire. What happened then? What is going on? I'm on a chameleon cloak. We're gonna figure this out. What happened there? Why did they not take any damage from... Well, I'm probably dead then. Just kidding. Why did you not take any damage from that? That's what I don't know. Are they immune to anything? They're immune to burn. Yeah, so it is poison. So why did they take damage from that? I don't know. Can I use charming arrows on you? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't believe you can teleport them though. At least making them friendly can keep them at bay. Yeah, you can't teleport them. They're an invalid target for that. Alright, so, okay. Okay, now it did damage. I have no idea what's happening. Divinity has been having some moments today. We just got to work with it, you know? It's having a rough time. Alright, we can basically just keep it stun locked by using charming arrows. So this is a very easy fight. And I think we're going to be able to do the same exact thing for Grog as well. Spoiler alert, we're going to fight Grog. Oh, and my loot of haste also worked on Marge here. Let's just keep using this. These trolls are so funny because they'll terrify a new player, but after you realize you can stun lock them immediately, they're just dumbasses. I know, it's so funny. And there's so many ways to do it. Ranger probably has the easiest time just because you don't have to worry about like cooldowns on anything. You're only limited by the sheer number of arrows that you have. And arrows are super easy to get in excess. Charm you again. Shoot some more poison arrows. Although I am curious why the poison arrows aren't doing more damage. I thought they should do a little bit more than that. Because he's really weak to poison. He's like minus 100% resistance. I thought this would be doing like at least 250 per hit without a crit. But it doesn't matter. Eventually we're going to take him out.
That's not nice at all.
Charming arrow. And turn again. Poison. Charming arrow. And turn. Poison. Charming arrow. And I think just one more turn and this will be it. Yeah. Alright. One. Oh, just one. Didn't need a second one. They also dropped some level 4 stuff, which is nice, I guess, but I'm fine right now. So now we got rid of Marge, so we can go and report back to Grog. Yeah, let's go do that now. I think on the way we can also fight those Voidwoken bears that almost got sucked into combat from the desiccated undead because he went ahead and attacked them for some reason. Also, where are they? They're... That did not look right, did it? That didn't look right. The one bear was standing up and positioned in a way that... So sorry to disturb you, Mr. Bear. I just... Oh man, I did say I was gonna take care of my dog really quick, so let's, you know, let's wait to do this for a second. All right, I'm just gonna put myself over here, give them some privacy, whatever the heck is going on over there. All right, I'm gonna take care of my dog. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and do this fight, do a couple of other ones. We're trying to work our way up to doing Wrecker's Cave. We might not be able to do all of Wrecker's Cave because it is pretty lengthy, but I'll try to do as much of it as I can. But that's the main goal I'm trying to do with this stream. But anyway, I'll be back in just about 10 minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. Okay, so we were just about to fight these bears. How close are we to 13? Okay, we're 3/4 of the way there, so it shouldn't be too much more time until we're level 13. Then we'll start working our way towards Wrecker's Cave, which is the big thing I wanted to try to get to today. I think definitely after we beat Grog, that easily should be enough experience to get there, but while we're here, we'll deal with these guys. Also a pile of source there that we can get later. Alright, so these 2 bears over here, let's go ahead and play the Lute of Haste. Also, scooch my chair in a little bit more. And then I'll go ahead and start combat with an explosive arrow. So these bears, they will transform into Voidwoken bears very soon into the fight. I can't remember if you have to do a certain amount of damage to them or if it just like it happens when it's their turn. I don't really remember. But I'll just hit him with like Ricochet or something. Because eventually they're just going to transform, so I'm not really trying too much to deal a lot of damage to them. Go chameleon. Oh, there they go. They transformed. Kind of perfect timing because I was invisible, so now I get to just end my turn, delay it. Alright, so now they're on Necrofire too, because they cursed the fire surface, although now it's just regular fire again. Okay. So let's, unfortunately if I throw traps down, I think it's not going to scale with my pyro, so I don't know if there's a way I can throw this down. I mean, maybe here. I don't know if that, I don't think that's on fire, is it? Hopefully not. Cool. Okay, so I can throw them right there. And that still has them both in range. Okay, and then all I gotta do... Why is... Does that bear have higher initiative than me? Try using Peace of Mind to fix that. Now let's blow up these traps. I don't think it fixed it. I think he's actually just faster than me somehow. Okay. Well, that one's almost dead. And that's the one that goes next, so I think we'll be okay. What just happened? Okay, the turn order is broken then, because it's saying right now it should be the enemy's turn, and it's my turn again. Okay, I don't know. It's just been one of those days with Divinity. Sometimes it's like this. I don't know what happens. Every day is a new experience. Do they have anything on them? Not really. So these beehives here, there are other beehives that are closer to Driftwood, but if you have like a empty jar, you can refill them with honey. And if you combine honey with arrowheads, you can make charming arrowheads, or you can make charming arrows if you combine them with just regular arrows. So that's a way to get an infinite amount of charming arrows, which do sell for a fair amount. They're also not too bad just to have on hand. We currently have 25 of them. But yeah, it's a really good thing. There's beehives that are in a better spot though than that, because that's kind of way out here. There's one that's like right around here-ish, so a lot closer to Driftwood Square. Not too hard to get to. Okay, and then... No, wait, am I going? No, I'm not going the right way. It's this way. Okay. I want to go back to Grog, and while we're in this area...
Blood and death. I wonder what I've stumbled upon.
I wonder indeed. Yeah, so here we can find the guy's mentor, who was in the tavern, who wanted us to find his lost supplies. Before we do that, let's take care of this little random fight. Let's do Loot of Haste. Then I'll go Peace of Mind, and we'll start combat. I can't remember if the one guy that spawns here is fast, so just to make sure, that's why I'm casting Peace of Mind. Okay. Picking up this item starts combat. We have more bears that spawn. We have Pasha and Tasha. And then we've got this void-touched Beastmaster right here, who honestly does not have that much health, but... I'm just gonna jump up here. I'm gonna teleport this guy over here. And use Adrenaline. And then we'll throw a trap down. Go ahead and use an explosive arrow to detonate it. And then I'm going to go invisible. Okay, he's going to use first aid on Tasha. Here's the burning status, makes sense. The bears should not be able to reach me from up here. Unsurprisingly, the bears cannot climb vines and ladders. So I think being up here will be completely safe from them. It's really just the Beastmaster that we have to worry about. And he's really not that special. Okay. Gonna use ballistic shot on this guy. A lot of damage. Love to see it. One more shot probably takes it. Yep. Let's take you out. Awesome. And we can pretty much just take our time taking this guy out. But I have a better idea. When it's next my turn. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and cloak and dagger right in front of him. And then if I use arrow spray, we can delete him from existence. Yeah, arrow spray is a really powerful attack if you use it right next to someone. It was better in Divinity 1 because I think like the degree arc it had was like, I don't know, 30 or so degrees. But in this game, what is it? It's a 60-degree arc, so it's a lot wider, and therefore it's harder to shotgun. But for big enemies like the bears, or for like the trolls that we're gonna fight later, or the troll singular that we're gonna fight later, because we already fought one of them. Yeah, those are really good targets for arrow spray, to just like be right next to them and then just spray at them. All right. Let's dig this up.
Something isn't right here.
Crusted rat, cack sniffing whelp. Where you hiding, Daddy's boy? Where you hiding?
The spirit notices his eviscerated corpse, caked in dirt and laced with...
Voidwalker? Voidwalker did not eat of my flesh. Voidwalker did not betray me. It were him. My boy, my Garvin. I want his head in my hands. I want his head in the dirt, sticky with worms, picked to the bones by buzzards. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. Head of the dog, Garvin. Garvin!
I will help him.
Find him. Feel his heart. Squeeze it dry. Squeeze it dead. Bring the head. Bring the head.
This guy is hell-bent on getting revenge. Hello, hi, thank you for streaming. I feel like I'm late to the movie theaters. I have my popcorn and Squink has an extra large soda and sunflower seeds ready to watch the show. How you been? I've been doing pretty well, Squink, or not Squink, sorry, 7E. Squink is not, you are not Squink. Yeah, I've been doing good. How have you been? It's been a while, I think, since you've appeared in the chat. Healthy and smarter than ever, like a new man, new person, genius level. I'd say you must have a new skin cream, maybe. Definitely not that. Nothing too crazy. All right. So this guy, what we can do is kind of fun. We can talk to her, buy the meaty stew, and we can combine the meaty stew. I think we still have that void tainted fish that I bought earlier. I just gotta figure out where everything is in my inventory. Where's the meaty stew at? It's just all the money. Oh, there it is. Okay. Combine these two together and we create the tainted stew. And if you remember, he's always asking for the house special, and now that we have the quest to get revenge on him, we can go ahead and serve him this. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Wait, let me give him the cargo first. Get experience for that. And then let's ask him if he wants the house stew.
Garvin take his eyes.
And so because we gave him the void tainted stew, obviously that is not safe for consumption. He has to run all the way to the bathroom, which conveniently means he is in a more secluded area that's away from prying eyes, and we can take him out a lot easier this way. Yes, unfortunately, life has gotten the better of me and Swink Lady. Do you ever have it where you want to do your own things and hobbies, maybe flying a kite or a small remote control boat? I don't know if I really have times like that. Most of the time when I just want to do something on my own, I just, you know... I try to find a time of the day where I'm likely to be unbothered and just sit down and do something. Instead, life chooses to make you busy, maybe a death in the family or schoolwork or work if you're an adult. Well, that was a delayed teleport. I cast a teleport a while ago. Or work if you're an adult, you have a good life. It seems like two times a week we are lucky, or stars in the sky, or you are streaming on YouTube. I definitely understand if life, you know, gets in the way of things, you know. Definitely there are plenty of reasons why you won't be able to do stuff that you want to do. Something similar happened to me like about a month and a half ago. That's why I wasn't like streaming for like a whole like 2 weeks. It's just because I had a lot going on. But yeah, you just gotta do your best to push through it. Know that good times are coming. You just gotta get through the bad times sometimes. No real special sauce to that. Alright, let's take out Garvin. Three arrows should be plenty. There we go. And now we can steal back the supplies if we want to. We even have the key for it now too. And we can grab his head, which we can then bring to the one guy. Let's go ahead and let's pick the lock. Oh yeah, let me drop this on the ground. I can loot the items properly. There you go. Okay. So Garvin's dead. And you know what? He deserves this. He absolutely deserves this. There we go. Let's head over. I don't think we have a waypoint that's really that close to this, so I think the best thing is just go from Driftwood Square and just walk there. Even the Avengers, Iron Man, Scarlett Johansson, Hulk, even they want to have a day off, but bad guys never rest. Thankfully, we do not have supervillains in our world, at least not in my town. That would be nice, you know, that we don't have like any like, you know, that we don't have any like obvious supervillains that are just like, you know, roaming around town causing crazy mass mischief, you know, basically like, you know, being like, you know, almost terroristic with all their crazy debauchery they get into. It's nice knowing we don't live in that kind of world, or we don't live in fantasy land, because it always focuses on like the heroes of the story, you know, like Batman and all that stuff. Like you only focus on the heroes and what they're going through, but like the civilians are really going through a lot. Every day you gotta live in fear that some other ooga booga creature is gonna spawn out of nowhere and just, you know, destroy your whole family. They know Squink lives on my block. Thanos would stab himself away if he was face to face with Squink. Oh heck yeah. You have to fear Squink. Alright. He's dead. Here's his head.
May maggots bugger you for all time, my dear boy. You. Get that map of yours. I feel the pull of the whole.
And now you can finally rest easy knowing that he has finally gotten his revenge. I love it. One of the best NPCs. Just so irate and angry all the time. It's great. Alright, let's talk to Grog and let him know the great news.
He shoots you.
Okay. And now... Oh, not there. I wanted to go to the fields. My bad. Alright, we're gonna go to the fields. We can meet Grog over at the other bridge. And this should be plenty of experience to level up. We only needed 4,000. Yeah, we could have done something easier, but why not do this? Yes, civilians in movies I feel sorry for too as well. I always wonder why people in Godzilla movies still live in Tokyo. It's a smart question. It must be that because of all the incidents, the cost of housing has to be like dirt cheap. That's the only reason I could ever fathom that would be the case. Alright, so this guy is going to be weak to fire attacks, and again, just like with Marge, Grog is going to have troll blood, so the only way to disable that is to inflict the burn status on him. It was the poison status for Marge, this time it's the burn status for Grog. We can still do our charming arrow strat to basically stun lock him every turn. We even have the ability to use the traps as well to deal even more damage, so this should be pretty easy. Let's go ahead and play the Lute of Haste. Which fictional world would you hate to live in as a normal civilian? City of Townsville, or maybe in Hey Arnold's house with all his crazy roommates? Well, it depends. Does like a post-apocalyptic kind of fictional world count? Because that would definitely be the worst. Because then you've got to worry about, you know, humans want to kill you, probably some, you know, whether it's like zombies or something are trying to kill you. Maybe there's radiation, or just, you know, you have to rely on more bare bones kind of survival stuff. That would be the worst. That would be the worst. They should make a movie about a real estate agent in Godzilla Rid of Tokyo. Now, there we go. Now we've got the realism. Finally bringing back the immersion.
He rubs his
15,000. I'm gonna cut my way through if I have to. Alright, so yeah, Grog, his level is unknown. It's actually, I believe, level 18, if I'm not mistaken. Marge was level 15, but this guy is, he's got more than double Marge's health, so we're gonna have to first start with a explosive arrow. Well, let's actually put a trap down first, just to get some more damage in here. And then let's blow him up with an explosive arrow. Nice. Can't see how much damage. It didn't really do that much, but that's okay. We can go ahead and use a charming arrow to keep him stun locked. Make sure I can still see him from there. Yeah, he's not that far away. Go ahead and burn him again. Charming arrow again. He's gonna keep moving around because he doesn't want to be in the fire. Okay. Let me go ahead and play the Lute of Haste again, just to reset it. Alright, let's throw a bunch of traps down. Might as well. I guess I'm gonna have to adrenaline though, because I won't have enough AP to do everything I want to do here. I want to throw 4 traps down, blow them all up, and then charming arrow. I feel like that still didn't do that much. Like, that was like my ultimate combo attack right there, and it still didn't do that much. Can you please buy a full VR machine? The ones where you run and stand in a treadmill? Maybe get a small shed or warehouse with a treadmill floor so you can actually walk. I think it's time we take your gaming to the next dimension. The only experience I've ever had with VR was at like one random arcade, like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and it was a really fun experience, but I don't know if I could possibly play for like hours on end in VR. I think I would eventually get kind of, I don't know, my eyes would probably start hurting and my brain would probably start hurting too. It was fun, but I think I could only do it in like short bursts. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's just jump behind him. I'm going to use arrow spray on him. I want to see how much that does. So he has 7193. Is there a way I can angle it to have all of them hit? Is that all of them hitting? I hope so. I don't think all of them hit. Some of them like went off to the side for some reason. Well, so much for that. I guess I'll just use a charming arrow. Now let's do this. Charming arrow again. Just keep this stun locked forever. With AI, do you think there will ever be something where in movies you can scan your face in and you can be in the movie, like it would be AI green screen, your face, maybe voice? Would you try that? I mean, there's already like deep fakes, which is kind of similar, right? You know, like that's putting your face on a character or someone else's face on a character. But I don't think that I would want to do that because I'm not too big of a fan of AI and, like, you know, artistic forms. I think that's that kind of defeats the whole purpose of art, right? You know, is if you're using like a machine. Could finally be Spider-Man or Princess Daisy or Barbara the Elephant. Who would you want to be? I don't know if I want to be anybody. Just want to be the guy who streams twice a week and plays random challenge runs that he comes up with. That's the guy I'll be. Alright. Got him at almost half health. Okay. When is Aerospray gonna come back? One more turn? Okay. Just wanted to know about that. It is really weird to me that the arrows don't do as much damage as I thought, because again, they're like super weak to fire. I think they're like negative 100% resistance. And yet for some reason, also I'm going to give him haste. And encourage. I forgot that also applies, yep. Forgot I keep doing this in the wrong order. So I just healed him for a decent amount. Alright, I want to try Aerospray again. I want it to actually hit every time, if possible. So let me, jump behind him. And go Aerospray. That's a fair amount of damage for sure. Like that. Alright, and then I still need to Adrenaline so I can Charming Arrow him. Okay. Charming Arrow and then Explosive. Do it again. Yeah, this is just a lot of back and forth, but this is like the only way I really have to deal with this guy, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. It's not too much longer. He'll eventually go down. I hope AI becomes sentient, and during the movie, Princess Daisy looks at the screen and says, Flater 4, I know you have been playing my games. Please download me on your home computer and we can be together forever. This is some Doki Doki Literature Club Monica stuff going on right now. I don't know if I want that. Imagine telling that story at your wedding. And Sora is the best man, and Waluigi tries to stop the wedding and SpongeBob smiles from afar. This is a lot of fan fiction going on right now. I don't know if my brain could handle that. That would be some crazy stuff. That's when the delusions finally take over me and I just go insane. If I haven't already gone insane already. I'm gonna use up all of my Charming Arrows in this one fight too. This is crazy. God, he's so far away now. Now I gotta use a movement skill to catch up to him. Alright. Charming Arrow. And I think probably just 2 more turns. Yeah, I don't have explosive trap, so I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be 2. Oh! I think we can take him out here then. There we go. Awesome, and that is a level up. Definitely way more experience than we needed. How much was that? That was 38,800 experience for taking out Grog. That is a lot. I think we only needed like 4,000, so... Anyway, let's see, what do I want to get? Probably do 1 finesse, 1 wits. We're gonna level up. I think scoundrel again. Always a good one to go for. Oh, and we have a talent point. Yes, we're level 13. This should be... I think let's go executioner. I wanted to get executioner earlier. I meant to do that at the magic mirror, but I did like torture a lot, so I ended up keeping that. Okay, I think I like what we have so far. I'm not sure what we're going to get as our next talent. We only get 1 more. Technically, you can get 2 more talent points in the game, but we're only going to get 1 more. And I don't know what I'm going to want for that last slot. The second thing with Elemental Ranger is it only applies for, like, basic eras. I'm pretty sure, like, Elemental eras do not get this damage buff, unfortunately. So, yeah, we'll have to figure out what I want to get. Do you like any newspaper cartoon characters like Dilbert or Calvert or Hobbes? Garfield is orange? Not really. Like, I think when I was, like, really young, I watched some, or not watched, but, like, you know, saw some, like, you know, kind of newspaper cartoon stuff, but yeah, I was never really that into it. You suck. You're already level 13. Yeah, Boo Boo. We've been kind of cruising through Act 2 so far. It's actually been pretty darn awesome right now. And I will say, I will agree that I did suck in Act 1, but Act 2 so far has been really good for me. We have not died yet. And I definitely say yet because I have a feeling there's 2 fights I'm looking at that could potentially be problematic. We'll see. We'll see how bad they are. Do you think using AI for computer player characters is bad? It would be good if they can adapt how you play. I'm guessing is how you meant to say that. But I don't know what that means for the people who make the game. Like, having, like, you know, playing against, like, you know, bots in a game, that's fine. What I'm talking about is, like, you know, the use of, like, AI in, like, artistic forms. Like, you know, having them replace, like, actors in movies or replace artists. That's what I'm saying. It draws a line. Like, having bots, that's been a thing since, like, you know, video games have been first conceived. So I don't have a problem with that. Far Out, man, that's not a bad option. That is not a bad option. And honestly, I think I'm going to need Far Out, man, for one thing. We'll get to that later, though. We'll get there when we get there. Was there a game you played a lot as a kid and maybe didn't like it, maybe even hated it, but you played it all the time? A game that, like, hasn't aged well, like, you know, that I really liked as a kid. I don't know what I would say. A lot of the games that I played as a kid, I still hold on to very fondly today. There's a lot of games that my sister, like, made me play with her, and I avoid those games like the plague today. But I don't know if there's any game that I personally really loved and don't love anymore. I don't think so. I predict 2 deaths. That's being generous. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. Also, we leveled up, so we can go over to Fingal Boyd and try for a better crossbow. Earlier, we tried to save scum for a crossbow when we were level 12, and it just wasn't happening. We're going to try again at 13. And the very first crossbow is exactly what I was looking for. It has elemental damage on it. It has 14% crit chance. Pretty much better in almost every way. The only bad thing is it doesn't have the +1 huntsman. And it's +6 initiative instead, which isn't a bad one. But yeah, that's the only downside. Outside of that, everything else is just objectively better. So we're going to go ahead and buy that one and then buy all these arrows. Perfect. Didn't even have to save scum for it. Just a natural, good crossbow. I hate generative AI, yeah. And military AI. that's a whole nother topic. I was just talking about like, you know, AI for like taking away from artists kind of thing. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, Brett. How are you doing? I predicted death in the desert, forgot the name of it, and I predicted death at the Harbinger of Doom, assuming you won't take on the Advocate. I'm going to take on the Advocate. We're doing every fight. Every major fight will be done in this, especially the ones on Blood Moon Island. Even though I don't have the Scholar tag, there is a way to do them, and I'm going to be really excited to show that off. It's going to be really fun.
Same to you.
Well, that's going to be a while. We'll see. But yeah, I'm surprised you think the Harbinger of Doom is going to get me. I honestly think the Harbinger of Doom is really easy. Personally. I've never had a problem with it. We'll see if I eat my words or not. I'm good, thank you. I just got home from work. I'm also traveling away in an hour. I will be out of town this weekend. Oh, well. I'm glad you were able to at least catch the stream for a little bit, you know. Hopefully all goes well on your travels, and I hope you enjoy yourself. Advocate is easy if you play it well, though. Yeah, Advocate I don't think is going to be that bad either. Those aren't the fights I'm worried about. The fight I'm most worried about is Hanag, 100%. Because that's going to be a whole thing. I have a family reunion to go to. My mom's oldest sister has come all the way from England. Oh, nice. Always nice to have, like, family that comes from, like, you know, a different country come over. That's awesome. Am I going to fight Duna? Absolutely. Every single fight that you can think of that's, like, a major one, we will do. Absolutely. Did he ever use any of the off-brand video game controllers like Power Glove? I feel like Nintendo had a lot when I was with my grade school friend. He had a Game Shark and his parents thought it was illegal, so they took it and said they were turning it into the authorities. But I think they just threw it in the trash. Sad because big head modes were fun. I mean, the only, like... I don't think... Was it a third-party control? Maybe it was. There was, like, my dad was really into, like, racing games back when he was, like, you know, really into playing games. He doesn't play them much anymore. But he had, like, a steering wheel. Like, if you could imagine the Wii wheel. It wasn't for the Wii, though. It was like a steering wheel controller for, like, the PS2. That's the only experience I've ever had with, like, you know, some off-brand controller, though. For the most part, I just use, like, the basic stuff. I'm using a basic one right now. I'm using a PS5 controller. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. But I do know a lot of stuff about the Power Glove, and it's one of the funnier controllers out there, absolutely. And Alice Elysian, but she can be killed pretty easily. Yeah, Alice, I think, is a bit overrated. She's definitely... She's difficult if you don't know what to expect from her. But I think she'll be fine. I think she'll be fine. Fight Jahan. So with that, I think we will fight Jahan. We will fight him, but I'm going to reload the save after I beat him because I don't actually want to kill him. I just want to prove that I can do it. Oh, you're watching on both YouTube and Twitch, Mumu? Okay. You can't do it, Bozo? I'm gonna do it. John ain't invincible. He's tough, but he ain't that ridiculous. Honestly, like, the fights that only are against, like, one character aren't as bad as the ones that have, like, 2 million characters that you have to fight all at once. That's where it gets really tricky. Anyway, so we could go around and check all the vendors. I think that's fine. I mean, I got a great crossbow. I just have to go and grab the poison barrel. Well, you know, I think I will go around just to get some elemental arrows. I know Tova sells a lot.
Hurry. Anything you can find out.
While I'm back with the barrels in my inventory, I can go ahead and just make all of them into, like, explosive and static ladders. Oops. Wasn't trying to do that. So let's at least do that. I'm not going to check all the vendors, just the ones that I know have a lot of elemental arrows. That's not that great. Must be going now. Squink escaped his cage by chewing through the bars, which doesn't sound bad, but they are made of solid diamond. We'll have to get the horse tranquilizers to slow him down. Have a good weekend. If you see a group of mountain lions running away, I know Squink is near. Okay. Thanks for being here, 70. Always fun talking with you. I did it, but you suck, so you can't. I see. You're the greatest gamer that's ever lived. No one can ever hope to do any feat that you accomplish. How could I be so naive? For the Hanak fight, will you fully wait out the portals for max XP, and will you just run into the Lone Wolf camp guns blazing or stealth your way through it? I'm gonna guns blaze through the Lone Wolf camp, absolutely. And for Hanag, yes, that is the goal. We want to fight all of the major fights at their maximum potential. So that's why when we get to Act 4, we're not going to weaken the Doctor. I know we can do that, especially because we're playing as low, so we have the option to snuff out the candles. Not going to do it. We're going to fight him at full strength. Any fight you can think of, we're going to try to do it in its strongest iteration. That is what I'm going for. Alright, let's talk to this guy. He's going to have a lot more arrows as well.
Hello.
Everyone is selling me pants. I don't need pants. Please, for the love of God, sell literally anything else. I feel like pants are like the one thing I have like a really, really good piece for. Like I need a good helmet. I need a good chest piece. I need a good necklace. And no one ever wants to sell me them. It's truly tragic stuff. Might get smokescreen arrowheads. They could come into play. There is one funny thing you can do with smoke clouds. If you cast Bless on them, then they grant invisibility, which is really cool. Again, that kind of like, it's already cheesy enough that I'm allowing myself to use Chameleon Cloak, so I'm going to try not to use that. But we'll see, you know. It's quite literally impossible to play Divinity without using some kind of cheese tactic at some point. It's just going to happen. You're a wuss if you weaken him. If you weaken a Drama League. I mean, like, I would say you're a wuss if you weaken it. Like, you know, it is a tricky fight. There are some people who aren't as good at the game, and there's no shame in fighting him on easier terms. He's still hard even after weakening. Oh, we can buy rune frames of power now. That's actually kind of incredible knowledge. Can you buy mystical rune frames? I wonder. I thought those were sold at like level 14. I don't think they were sold at 13.
Move along. Despite what
Oh, I thought he had a lot more arrows than this. He only had 3. Okay. Well, then I'm wondering... Well, Tarquin's at the Stone Garden. Can you have rune frames? I can't remember.
Better to make for the open
If you can, you're not selling them.
don't you think? Have you made any well,
I'll be glad when we leave Reaper's.
Okay. Let me go to Stone Guard. Let me check with Tarquin really quick, because he might also have a rune frame, and that would be kind of awesome if he does. Man, just get the Vulture set. You're going to fight Duna, might as well. I'm not going to fight it right away, though. It's a bit of a tougher fight for right now. So I'm going to wait on that just a little bit longer, probably until like level 15 maybe. Maybe 14, we'll see.
Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb?
Buy some source orbs, buy your arrows. Do you have a rune frame? You do. Okay, well, I'll take it. I really wish that there was the mystical rune frames. I don't know, maybe those are the ones that are sold at a higher level. I'm not sure. Nothing yet, I'm afraid.
Oh, good. Take a few.
Because the problem is, so you can put the rune frames on the runes, and it'll grant different stat boosts depending on what rune frame or what rune you're putting the frame on. The sucky thing is, like, I'm using the masterwork runes for my weapon, and I'm using the flame rune for my necklace, and putting a rune frame of power on those. The flame rune gives intelligence, and the masterwork rune gives strength. So both of those don't help me at all. The mystical rune would be a lot better, because mystical runes would make the masterwork give wits, way better for my build. And it would make the flame rune give pyro, which is also really good for my build because I'm using a lot of explosive traps. So that's the only second thing. Yeah, my chest piece doesn't even have like a rune slot either. So I'm just kind of hoarding rune frames of power without the ability to really use them at the moment. Kind of sucks. It's okay to weaken him. It's just you who's a wuss if you weaken. Okay, so God, well, I'm not gonna weaken him, so I guess that makes me not a wuss. Confirmed. Alright, I'm tired of sounding like an asshole. I love your content. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Trust me, I love doing these streams. It's very fun. Like, any reason I have to come back and play Divinity is always great. But also doing other challenge runs as well is fun too. Let's do this. I still haven't done this. And then after this, I swear, we'll actually go to Wrecker's Cave. I keep on putting it off. I know. I just want to do this really quick. I think you can actually get the dirt pile now. But if you want to do it the proper way, we have to talk to Big Marge. Where do they run off to?
In a flurry of feathers.
Alright. I'm gonna get your kids. Don't worry. Is there a mass explosive trap skill? Yeah. Deploy mass traps. It's 3 AP, 1 source point, and throws 4 traps down, which is really helpful. Bro, I have the itchiest finger right now. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if you've got any kind of like cream or ointment for it, but I apologize. I hate caves in this game. They're ugly. Well, especially Wrecker's Cave is like, it's full of just all sorts of bad juju. There's giant bugs everywhere. It kind of, you know, is a little bit difficult to navigate because it kind of like looks the same everywhere you go. And then you even have like the Mortis fight, which can be really annoying too. Alright, so I think if we just take out one of these, it'll spawn the big one. I can't remember if you destroy the eggs, if you get experience. I'm going to let those hatch. I'm just going to Peace of Mind, Loot of Hate, or yeah, Loot of Haste, and then Chameleon Cloak. Alright. And let's go invisible. Let them hatch. Okay, or they won't hatch. Alright, there we go. And there's the big one. I knew the big one was coming. What? The loot does that? Yes, the loot is really goddamn powerful. This is why, you know, I really like playing as Lohse, because I think, you know, I mean, no question Fane's the best character in this game, but I do think it's closer than people think with Lohse versus Sabile. I understand Sabile is really good because of Flesh Sacrifice, you know. Granted, you could do the Mask of the Shapeshifter glitch and then turn Lohse into an elf, and then that kind of nullifies the edge that Sabile has. But if you're not doing that, Lohse has the loots, and those are what makes her really darn good. Yeah, I talked about it last stream about what you have to do to pull it off. So if you don't know how to do the loot thing, you can probably just skip ahead to that. I did it really like early into Act 2, like pretty much. I think it was like either the first or the second thing I did after getting off the ship. Okay, so anyway. Let me delay turn first. That way you get 2 back-to-back turns, and then we can just throw a bunch of traps down and kill everybody. What buffs do you get? So there's the loot of haste, the loot of bless, and the loot of healing. And what's cool about the loot of healing is if you're going up against undead enemies and you use the loot of healing, it also applies restoration to the undead enemies, and therefore they will obviously they will take damage, which is really helpful. It does not apply the restoration effect to enemies that are not undead, so you don't have to worry about healing them by accident. And of course, Loot of Bless applies Bless. Loot of Haste applies Haste. Pretty self-explanatory there. But yeah, we have these 3 loots that are really nice. Okay. And now we can go and save the only kid that wasn't a Void Woken, or at least not a Void Woken yet. Peeper!
There you are, little egg.
Who is Lazlor? He's in Act 1. In Act 1, near where... If you remember where, like, the blue lizard guy is who sells Hydro books, he's near him. Where that campfire is. Yeah, if you talk to him with Losa in your party, then you can agree to sing a song for him. He'll give you the loot. You might even be able to just pick up the loot if you kill him, but I think only Losa can actually play the loot. So, you play the loot, you'll obviously break it if you're Losa, because the demon doesn't like you playing the loot. And then you take the broken loot to Fingalboyd. You steal the broken loot back, use the Mask of the Shapeshifter, and you can get all 3 loots. And it's really good. Hearing all these bok-boks. Let's fill the empty honey jar. I can make charming arrows now with that. Alright, and then let's talk to you.
She leaps up. She cocks up.
Okay. And we'll deal with that quest later. I guess we can get our reward now, because we have earned it. Oh, I always kill him. Well, you can kill him after doing that. Just talk to him to get the loot, and then you can kill him. I thought Charming Arrow was only jars of mine maggots. No, you can use jars of honey. I think you can just do it straight like this. Where's the jar of honey? It might just work like this. Yep. Boom. There you go. Charming arrowheads. You can also just combine them with arrows to make charming arrows. Okay. And the cool thing is, again, see, I use up the honey in the jar, but I still get the empty honey jar back. So you can just go up to the beehive over and over again and just keep on making more honey. I think there's a total of about 12 or so honey jars that you're guaranteed to find in your journey, so you can just do that. Why do you know this? That's insane. Oh, I know a lot. I know a lot about this game. That used to be my OG money-making tactic. Before I knew about the whole Unis's Pouch exploit, that was the way I made a lot of money in Divinity, was I basically made a full stack of charming arrows, and I sold it to people over and over again. I would sell them like 5 stacks of charming arrows, steal it back from them, and then sell it to somebody else, or sell it to them again and then kill them and loot it from their corpse. That's how I made infinite money back in the day. Before I knew about the whole Honest Pouch exploit. Alright, so yeah, now it's time to go to Wrecker's Cave. So I think the fastest way would be to go around this side. Can you also make charming grenades? I don't believe you can do charming grenades in the same manner. But I don't know, because I don't really use love grenades all that much. All I know is about arrows, because again, that's how I just made infinite money. Was doing that. Okay, so I don't think we want to get too close to this, because I don't remember how close you have to get for that one Void Woken to spawn. I'll just quick save just in case I do get too close to it. Can I jump up here? Oh, I think he spawned, because I'm getting that. Well, if he did spawn, I don't see him on the thing. So I'm going to just hope by hugging the side, maybe he doesn't spawn. Okay. Really got to go all the way around like a chump. The grenades are good because AoE. Yes. Yeah, the grenades are definitely really good. I'm just talking about, like, the only reason I know that is because that was my OG, like, money-making tactic. I don't know every recipe in the game because I didn't really interact with it too much. Crafting was way better in Divinity Original Sin 1. I don't know if that's a hot take. I really think that that is true because there was like a crafting skill that you could upgrade and you could increase like the you could increase like what you could make and the potency of what you made, which was really, really goddamn good.
Careful now. That's a trap.
And there was even like the way that you could like combine like a ruby onto like, you know, your armor. Oh, there's a trap right there. There's a way that you could put a ruby on your armor to give yourself like I can't remember if it was 12 or 15% of every resistance, and there was a way to easily get to like 100% resistance in everything in Divinity 1 without trying because of just how broken crafting was. Alright, anyway. I should say Divinity Original Sin 1.
Ah, a creepy ruin.
Just to make sure people know what I'm talking about. Okay, there's the Voidwoken. Alright. So let's get into battle while the Voidwoken is there. Okay. Start by going with Loot of Haste. Who spawn? It's this Voidwoken here that spawns in, and if you wait too long to start combat, they will fly away, and then you miss out on like 3,000 experience. Not that much, but I did say I wanted to do every fight on their strongest iteration, and I think an extra enemy does qualify for that. I'm playing through KCD. It has an alchemy skill, which is also really good. What's KCD? I'm not sure if I've heard that abbreviation for a game before. Is that like another like CRPG? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay. I have heard of the game. I just I guess I've never seen the abbreviation for it. Alright. I'm gonna just use chloroform to break magic armor. I guess we'll use it on the Voidwoken, because I'm gonna throw a lot of traps down next turn. Or not next turn, but the turn after I break out of invisibility.
You will die. You will all die.
Alright, they're all just chanting that I'm gonna die. We'll see if that's true. I'm gonna be honest, I thought this fight was higher level than this. I don't know why I thought that it was like level 12 or something, but it's not. Cannot see as far as I was hoping I would be able to. Alright, then we'll just walk. It's actually pretty good, I recommend it. It's not too old, 2018. I'll have to check it out because I've heard the title before, but I really just have not like seen any gameplay of it or even looked into it at all. All right, we're delaying our turn, and then with these 2 turns back to back, I should at least be able to take out 4 of them. I would imagine. How much armor do they got? Yeah, I can definitely at least take out these 3. Maybe we can take out this one with ballistic shot. It's possible. Alright. Go ahead and use mass deploy trap. Or deploy mass trap. I can never remember what the skill is actually called. It's something to that effect. That's all I know. Alright, and then can I get all 3 of them in it? Yeah. Perfect. They're both dead. We get executioner to proc. Go ahead and ballistic shot. And then let's end this turn. Let's go ahead and use barrage. somehow you live on 13 health. Love that. Okay, and then I'll just recast Peace of Mind and Loot of Haste. There we go. Mortis is one of the first Source Masters you seek out unless you know what you're doing. Well, I do know what I'm doing. I did the two that don't require combat. Slayering probably didn't want to make him or his goons too strong. That's fair, yeah. Can't see what level they are now because they're dead, but these guys are level 10, yeah. Yeah, I thought they were 12. Because I'm pretty sure when you go into the cave, most of the Voidwoken there are level 12. Unless I'm misremembering that too. Reactive Shot is such a weird skill. They basically have to, like, you know, step into the circle for you to actually shoot anybody. And you have to have line of sight, too. I think if it was, like, 1 AP, maybe I would like it a little bit more. But it's 2 AP, and I just can't justify it. Pretty sure you're right. Yeah, it's weird like that. Reactive Shot is dog poop, yeah. Like I said, if it was 1 AP, I don't think I would mind it as much. I think there are some applications for it, but the fact it costs 2, I just don't really think it's easy to justify. Ever. It's certainly not the worst skill in the game, though. Certainly not the worst skill in the game. I think Apportation is in that conversation. What is it called? Last Rites. Dog shit skill. Absolute terrible. What other one? There's one that I don't remember. I just know there's one other skill that I'm forgetting that is really obviously absolutely terrible. Anyway. Let's go ahead and teleport you two on top of each other. Actually, let's teleport you on top of you. That way you're further away. Makes sense. You are wrong about Last Rites. By itself, it's bad, yes. But this is what we have to do. The hoops we gotta jump through to justify it. You're gonna say, like, Shackles of Pain? Living on the Edge, Shackle of Pain, and Last Rites. But the thing is, to do that, to use that combo, Shackles of Pain is resisted by physical armor. So you have to break the physical armor, okay? Then set up Shackle of Pain, then use Last Rites. And it's like, sure, you could do that. Or you could just knock them down, or, I don't know, freaking any like CC skill on the physical side. Like, there's, it seems like a lot to jump through to justify it. And I just think it's funny that Last Rites cost the same amount of AP to do as a Resurrection Scroll. And its whole thing is to revive somebody. I just think it's freaking hilarious. Okay, Sherlock, infect Shackles of Pain, Living on the Edge, Last Rite. It's good against broken enemies. But again, like, you know, if you're running Infect, I'm gonna imagine you're probably a Blood Mage. Why would I not just click Apotheosis, Bloodstorm, Grasp of the Starved, and then the fight's over? No need to worry about anything. Everybody's dead. How the do you get Apotheosis in Act 2? Get to level 16. And if you're not level 16, just use Source Orbs and freaking just Bloodstorm, Grasp of the Starve everyone to death. It's a broken skill. It'll kill most things you come across. Why am I... What? How do I have too many things on me? What happened? Did I pick something up? Oh, I picked up a booze barrel. Oh, you know, speaking of, I never equipped that crossbow, did I? No, I never did. Hold on. I've been nerfing myself. I've been using the wrong crossbow this whole time. Alright, do that. Put this on. What do you mean some skill requirements, or what happened? Did I dip below 3 huntsmen? What happened? What skill would I possibly have lost? The only thing that this crossbow was giving me was huntsman. Did it take off anything? I don't think it did. I feel like I've got everything. Did not mean to pick that up. Bro, if you are that far in, just use Apotheosis plus 4 Grass the Star. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, with Blood Mage, you can just get Bloodstorm, like, as soon as you get off the ship, because you just need a Curse Necro, or, I mean, a Source Necro book or a Source Hydra book, and combine it with a regular Necro or regular Hydra. You can get the 2 Source points. Everything dies to Bloodstorm until you get to level 16. Then you get Apotheosis, and there you go. Now you've broken the game. Yeah. So again, Last Rites is a terrible skill. I will die on this hill. Dog shite skill. Get out of here. If I gotta use 5 other skills to make one skill work, it ain't good. Yeah, you can get Grass of the Star from Riker's Basement. True. You can also steal it from Hanag. Just pickpocket her. She has all the tier 2 source skills in her inventory just as a default. Which is kind of crazy thinking about it. Alright. Here we are in Wrecker's Cave, and there is one fun thing that we can do here, and I gotta think really quick. Do we... Hold on, let me check. We have 1 point in Necro. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the Lady Vengeance really quick, because there is one thing I want to do. And I'm gonna need a little bit more respecking min-max in here to pull it off. Let's go ahead and put 1 point. I guess we'll take it out of Pyro for now. And we'll put the 1 point into Necro. Have it in Thievery right now? That sounds stupid. Let's just put this in Lore Master for now. Okay. We'll keep everything else as is. I'm gonna go to Driftwood Square. We're gonna talk to Bree.
Glad to see you well.
By Deathwish.
Until late.
And we're gonna learn Deathwish right away.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Hanag is a lot scarier than Riker's Basement. I mean, all you gotta do to do Hanag's thing is just, like, you know, go into sneak mode and then teleport to Claysterwood. And there you go, now you're behind Hanag. Not too bad. And then you can pickpocket her. It seems my DDoS has failed. I'm so sorry to hear that, Doctor.
You're safe among friends.
Alright.
Never forget it.
So we have Death Wish. I would like to have more finesse, but how much is our base damage? 153, 168. Is that enough? I don't know if it is.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
It might not be enough to pull this up. We'll see. We'll see. I'll go check where we're at right now, and then if I need to still respec, then it won't be that hard of a fix. Alright. Just gotta go around here. I wish there was a waypoint that was close to the cave. I mean, technically there is, but it's the other side of the cave. And if you enter from that way, I think a lot of things despawn and you don't get experience for killing everything, so let's not do that. Let's enter from this way. This is the intended way that you're expected to enter from. But yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it. We'll see. It's going to be close, I would imagine. Okay. So what we're going to want to do, I want to get low on health. So I guess let's go ahead and blow up my own trap. Okay. Not going to take that much damage, though. I could just shoot a arrow at my... Yeah, probably this would be better. Just want to... Alright, let's see how much... That's going to do too much. That's going to do too much. Hold on. Hold on. We'll figure this out eventually. Let's do poison arrow because I have more poison than explosive. Just want to get myself on low HP. See where that puts us at. It's pretty close. Alright, 41 HP. Let's try this. Alright. So this Void Woken down here, it will run away from you if you get too close to it or if you attack it. It does not enter combat like normal. So, the only way you can get experience for it is one of two things. A, you can use like ruptured tendons on it, and then as it runs away, it will take piercing damage and it will eventually kill itself. Or you can basically kill it in one shot. And that's what I want to try to do with this. So let's get close enough where I can see it with ballistic shot. Okay, from here I actually can see it. Alright, I can't tell how much distance it is. It's at least 27 meters from the looks of it. So that's going to be great. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll give ourselves a piece of mind buff just to get a little bit extra damage. And Death Wish, obviously, because that increases our damage depending on how low we are on HP. And now, Ballistic Shot. Let's see if this kills with a crit. It did not crit, but I want to see how much damage it did. Yeah, even with the crit, it's not going to kill. Just barely, because I think my crit damage multiplier is double. Oh, maybe it's a range. It might be a range, but I think what I'm going to do, let's get a little bit more finesse before we do it. Unless, do I have like a finesse potion in my inventory? Maybe I do. I might have something that increases finesse just in my inventory. Alright. Let's see. Now I have a wits potion. Dang. Okay. Well, what I also can do I have another ring that gives 2 warfare? 2 warfare, 1 scoundrel. Well, that will give me more damage. So let's try that. Okay. Alright, let's try this now.
More bodies. A lot more bodies.
Can I see you from here? Let's see. I can, although this might be too close. I want to be as far away as possible where I can still see him. Because ballistic shot gets more damage the further away you are from the target. Alright, there we go. Let's do Peace of Mind, Death Wish, and let's see if a crit kills with that extra point of warfare. It might be enough with just 1 point of warfare.
There's a boy broken on the bridge ahead.
Is it not critting? Yeah, it didn't crit again. God dang it, man. Come on. I've got like, what, a 59 or something % chance to... Well, it is lower because I don't have Hothead. I don't have Hothead boosting my crit chance. Because I'm not at full health. But it still should be high. It should be over 50% with Peace of Mind up. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, it's exactly 50% without Peace of Mind, but with Peace of Mind, it's like, I don't know, 56 probably? 57. Come on, it's got to happen eventually.
There's a boy broken on the bridge ahead.
Oh my god. How many times can we fail what is essentially a coin flip? Better odds than a coin flip. Come on now. Eventually it's got to happen. I wanted to show this off. Peace of Mind. Death Wish. Get me a crit. It finally did crit and it didn't kill. That's not even close. He still had like 150 health left. Wow. Okay. Well, I'll take some points out of wit, so we'll put it into finesse and we'll come back and we'll try it again. Not a big deal. Although we are going to have to get lucky and crit again. We'll see if it actually is a big deal or not. Alright, Lady Vengeance. To the magic mirror we go. I mean, alternatively, I could probably just put some points into, like, warfare, too. Yeah, but, Nah, let's just do it. Let's just do this. We're gonna sacrifice a chance to crit for just more raw damage. That should be plenty. That should be plenty. And then we'll have to respec back after we do this. I just wanted to do this part. Okay. We've been going for about 3 hours, 20 minutes at this point. So, yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get through all of Wrecker's Cave. It is quite a lot, but we'll see how far we can get. And whatever we don't get through this stream, we'll do next week on Tuesday. Alright, so let's head through here. Alright, time to try this again. Okay. Make sure I can see him. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So then Peace of Mind. Oh, wait. I bedrolled or something, so I have full health again. I gotta get back on low health. Should just barely live. Yep. Okay, so now I'm even on less health, so I have even more of a damage bonus. Oh, actually no. I thought I would take one more instance. It was okay. It's fine. Quick save again. We're on low health. Alright. Go ahead and peace of mind. I forgot to check if I can see him from here. It doesn't matter. Let's just do it. Death Wish. And ballistic shot. We got a crit and we got a kill. There you go. That's what I was trying to do. You can kill it. You just have to kill it in one hit. Or if you want like a little bit of an easier way, what you can do is you can get close enough where you don't trigger the him to run away. You can jump down here and he always runs this way. So while he's running towards you, you can use ruptured tendons on him and he'll die from piercing damage as he runs off in this direction. You have two options. Because I'm a ranger build though, I don't have ruptured tendons, so I went with this option. Okay. And then this person over here, it's the same thing. They don't enter combat. You have to one-shot them.
Good gods. What happened?
They will run away after you attack them, so you have to one-shot them. I don't think we need to worry about getting too low on health, but I guess I'll get a little bit lower on health just to make sure we hit this. Because she does have less health and armor than the, or she might have the same health, but she has less armor than the Voidwoken did. Okay. So let's do this one more time from the top. Quick save. Go peace of mind. Death Wish. And then ballistic shot. We did not crit, and yeah, so they don't even run away. They just disappear. Yep. They just disappear straight up. Alright, that's fine. Well, as long as we get a crit, it'll be a kill. There's another easy way to do it. You can teleport a whole bunch of corpses next to the person. And you can use mass corpse explosion as well to also do this. That's a pretty easy one as well. But again, I mean, I thought this would be quicker, considering my build isn't about using like corpse explosion or anything like that. Alright. There we go. And we get that crit and we get more experience. There you go. Alright, let me go ahead and to make this go a little bit quicker, where is my teleporter pyramid? There it is. I'm going to drop my pyramid really quick. I'm going to head back to Lady Vengeance. We're going to respec my character again just so I can get all the wits back that I want to have on. I just wanted the finesse just for that one thing, that one interaction. I can also put my ring back on too that I was using before, the pyro ring. Yeah. That's good for all the traps that we're using. Okay, and then let's... Did we take out any points for here? Yeah, we did. We put one in Necro. What point did I take it out in? Pyro? Yeah, sure. Put it back into Pyro. That's fine. And then we'll take 10 points out of Finesse, put them all into Wits. Because I think that was all the points that I took out. Yeah, crit chance is 60. Alright. Alright, and then to get back to where we were, I think we can just go to the Paladin Bridgehead. And if we just walk down here, I can use the pyramid I dropped by Fingal Boyd. And then that way we don't have to do all that walking. I kind of thought about it, and this is probably better than what I was doing and just walking all the way back there. Alright, so there we go. Okay. Nothing on that corpse, and let's keep on walking. So in this part, this is another kind of crazy thing. So when you interact with this corpse, a Voidwoken, well, I should say, Voidwoken will spawn depending on how many members you have in your party. So because I'm a solo run, it's only going to be one Voidwoken. But if you have 4 people in your party, then it would be 4 Voidwoken, 1 for each character. And there's a reason for that. The Voidwoken here, it's not really much of a fight. When they get a turn, they have like almost infinite AP. At least it seems that way. They will try their hardest to status you, break your armor, and once they have succeeded with that, they will walk up to you and use a skill that basically like it spins you into a web, and then they drag you down into an area that is like surrounded by Voidwoken, and you have to fight your way out. You can, however, kill the Voidwoken that spawn and try to do that to you. And if you're a solo character, like I am, the Voidwoken are going to spawn 1 at a time, but there will still be a total of 4 that try to, you know, try to get you. So, we gotta be ready for them. Also, I can take off, oh yeah, Death Wish is already taken off. I don't have the skill requirement. So let's Loot of Haste, let's Peace of Mind, and then let's interact with the body, and we can start the first fight. But yeah, it's 4 fights back to back. I don't know if I did a great job of explaining it, but I hope it makes sense once we start this.
The poor soul we saw snatched away from the beach.
There we go.
So this is where the sorcerers were taken.
I'm hoping if I'm up here I can still see them, but I don't know if I will be able to. But yeah, the basic thing that we're trying to do here is not let it get a turn. And then we'll be okay. Let's just go invisible. But as far as I'm aware, it's really like impossible to die during this fight because they don't try to kill you. They just try to entangle you and then drag you down. Alright. If we crit, that's it. There we go. Alright, and then this one comes immediately after. This one has less physical armor. Okay, that's something to note. A lot more magic armor, though. Unfortunately, I don't have adrenaline. How am I going to do this? That is a great question. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do enough damage to it, if I'm being honest. I got a crit with the knockdown arrow, I think. I did not. Well, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be, yeah. So this is what they do. They spin you into a web, and then they drag you down. And then you get put in here. Oh, wait.
Where am I?
This isn't where I thought it was going to be. This is not the place I thought they were going to take me. I thought they always took you to the other... well, anyway. Oh. Anyway, that's not what I was trying to do, so let's just reload. I think what I needed to do is when I delayed turn on that chameleon cloak turn, I have to let the first turn run out so I get the second turn, and then I kill. I think that's what I got to do, because then that way adrenaline would have come back, and then I could have knocked it down before it got a turn and prevented it from doing all that. Alright, anyway. No big deal. It's not a death or anything, so we're not going to count that or anything. All they did was just drag me down. All this just to get like another 13,000 experience or whatever it is.
This is the poor soul we saw snatched away from the beach.
Can I see him from here?
Where the
I
sorcerers
cannot.
were taken.
Alright, ballistic shot. That time we do not crit. Sky shot, adrenaline. Let's go peace of mind. Well, loot of haste and peace of mind. And then we'll go chameleon cloak. Okay. So end this turn, delay it, and then we gotta make sure we don't kill it on this turn. So we can shoot 2 arrows, and end this, and on this turn we kill it. And if we can do it without using any skills, that'd probably be better, just so that we have everything on cooldown. Or not on cooldown. Okay. So I got this guy. We have ballistic shot back. We also have adrenaline back, which is the big thing. I'm gonna jump over here. And we're gonna shotgun this guy with arrow spray. That kills him. Gotta make sure I'm not on this cursed ice, because that is not good for me. Alright, next guy. Is this gonna have a lot of physical armor? It does. The problem is chameleon cloak is not back from cooldown. I do have adrenaline at the very least, for what that's worth. Let's jump over here. I'll go adrenaline, and I'm hoping with both ballistic shot and like sky shot, we can knock him down. Yeah, I think we'll be able to then. Nice. This is one way I could have just gotten all my skills to come back from cooldown, is just knockdown spam. I probably should have just done that. Wasn't thinking about it. Alright, and last guy. Last but not least. And I think we already know what I'm about to do. We're going to just jump right over to him. I'm going to pull out arrow spray and pew 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 pew. He's dead. Yeah, arrow spray, fantastic. Also, give me 1 second, really quick. 1 second. Okay. Hello. What's up? My dog is back again. I'm hoping she can wait until I'm done with the stream. Again, we'll see how far we can get. But there is probably going to be stuff left to do before next stream. Alright, so let's dig this up. Just wait, girl. Just wait. Okay.
Avoid broken tunnel. It may lead us to safety.
Alright. So for the most part, just walking around here, you're going to run into a lot of like the possessed dwarves and the and these voidwoken eggs, or what, viscous eggs. Some voidwoken are going to show up. It's a whole thing, but none of the fights really are that hard. I mean, once you've seen one fight, you've kind of seen them all, kind of thing. I also should have gotten source back, but I can do that by purging these guys. It's not the end of the world. Let's play a loot of haste, and then I'll jump into combat. We'll fight these guys first. The voidwoken eggs, I don't believe you have any experience. Whether you defeat them unhatched or hatched, doesn't matter. They just don't give any experience, I don't believe. But they are easy to kill if they're hatched because they do have a fair amount of health and armor, I believe. Alright, let's teleport you over here. If I can. There we go. Then let's throw this trap down. Let's go adrenaline. Let's blow it up. Nice. Alright, and then we'll just take you out. Alright. And I'll just let these eggs hatch and we'll deal with them afterwards. Executioner is a really great talent, just giving me back more AP for killing things. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just gonna move up here so I can see everything. Alright. Let's delay this. And then we can see if these guys actually do give experience or not. I don't believe they do. But maybe I'm wrong. Alright, we'll go Ricochet. Kill this guy. Yeah, none of these guys give any experience, so it does not matter. The Voidwoken eggs are just kind of here. There's also like an achievement to like break open every like egg in the cave, which is one of the most annoying trophies to go for, by the way. Just obnoxious because there's so many like egg clusters and all sorts. It's crazy. I do have all the achievements in this game, unsurprisingly. You put 2,000 hours into a game, that'll usually happen to you. But yeah, this was one of the most annoying trophies to go for because it's just so much stuff. Alright, nothing crazy here. Alright, we can just break these down just by shooting at them. Oh, I thought that would take it out. One more hit. Okay. Before I go that way, let's check around here. I think there's an ambush somewhere. Yep, here it is. And unlike the Voidwoken that were above, these ones don't try to like kidnap you and take you anywhere, so they're a lot easier to deal with. Okay, I don't want to be standing on cursed ice if I can avoid it, because that will sometimes freeze you, even through armor. And go and purge this so I get a source point back. Is this also another ambush? Nope, just a bunch of egg clusters. Okay. Oh, nice, just took it out. Wait for me to not be on fire really quick so I can get all my health back. That's also the waypoint down here. And a lot of the map is already uncovered, but I know for a fact I haven't been barely anywhere. I've been here. We've got all this stuff that we have to go through, and then I think down here there's something too. Even though it's uncovered on the map, I don't believe we've been there. Alright, so if you keep going up, you can enter like a deeper part of the cave where a bunch of Voidwoken are. But we're going to want to go a different route to get there. Can I hit you from over here? I can. But you know what else I can do? I can jump over straight to you. I can adrenaline. I can pull out arrow spray. And I can spray and pray. Ta-da. Just like that. Purge him. Break these eggs. Okay, why did that only hit one of them, and why did that not just kill them? I don't know.
What's this? I found something.
The dig spot here? I think this is just going to be like a little passageway that goes somewhere else. Yeah. Takes you to a chest. Sure. Alright, before we go down here, let's finish up exploring this part. What is that? Earth? That's Earth Essence? Why does it look like that? I thought Earth Essence was supposed to be like a kind of yellowish green color. Anyway. How do we get up here? Can we just jump up? Or is there like... Oh, there's climbable rocks. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Over to these eggs. Probably another ambush. Yep. Yes, indeed. Jump over here. Adrenaline. And arrow spray. And then just a basic attack. Perfect. Yeah, it's pretty much like every fight is going to be kind of like this until we get to the like hatchery area. So I'm sorry if this is a little bit boring, but you know, just trying to get through it all. Alright, let's also purge. So I get another source point back. I really need to go back to where there's like a cluster of bodies so I can just get all my source points filled up. Okay, up here is another fight with these possessed dwarves. I think there's two of them, but I can only see one. Is the second one invisible or something? I guess we'll find out. Is the other one invisible? Let's see. I'm gonna use rain. No? Interesting. Okay, well. Trying to attack the rogue. So that's your... Oh, no, they are here. They just get summoned somehow. Okay. I don't know. I don't claim to know. I'm just gonna deal with this the only way I know how. Through violence. Oh. Let's see. Let's do Ricochet. Then I'll just Chameleon Click. We'll do this next turn. Deal with them next turn. Shock. Nice.
You will die. You will all die.
Will I now? Alright, well let's see if that actually is true. Sky shot him. Not quite a kill, but that should kill him. Get EXE. Barrage, basic attack. You guys are gone. Alright, and then these eggs over here. Let's just shoot this. And then shoot that. Okay. And there's no, like, Void Woken here right now. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes you have to get close to the eggs for the Void Woken to show up, so I just wanted to check. Alright, and then here... Yeah, there's a Void Woken right there. So let's just jump over. Ballistic shot. I'll knock him down. And then we'll go with Sky Shot. Barrage. And for these, we go with an Explosive Arrow. And a Poison Arrow, maybe two. Especially when it doesn't hit the other one. Okay. There we go. Oh, let me also purge too. I want to try to get back to 3 source points because we're gonna approach a reasonably difficult fight coming up against Mortis. Nothing too crazy. I mean, there are plenty of other fights that are harder in Act 2, but... Oh, I didn't think he turned. Hello. I like how we get this music, too. Alright, let's jump over here. I'm going to teleport you down to him. And then let's go invisible. And when I come back, we'll throw a bunch of traps down and blow them up. One more trap. And true to my word. Oh. I don't have enough AP to do it. We'll have to wait. Well, I don't want to wait until next turn because then they just blow up without scaling with my pyro, so let's just do this. It'll kill them. Or at least I killed one of them, and this guy has how much health? 148. Poison arrow. There we go. Alright, let's purge him. Gotta wait 2 more turns to get purge back. Yeah, so if you're caught by the Void Woken, I thought they always brought you here, but I guess not. This is where I thought they were going to take me. Because usually you spawn where that spirit's walking, like right up here. And then you have to fight your way out, or you can just teleport to a waypoint if you don't want to do that. Either way, I don't know. It's just very weird that it took me to the one scientist lady. Okay, ballistic shot. And 2 arrows probably are plenty to take you out. Use that. Just breaking all the eggs. I know they don't give any experience, but I just don't like looking at them. It's what they deserve. Full, and just 2 more. Can I get high ground? I think the high ground bonus is what's allowing me to one-shot them. But I can't get high ground for that one. Okay. Cool.
I've spotted something.
Alright, now we're out. Okay, so we've explored everywhere over here. I think we've done everything up this way. I'm gonna just really quick check one more time, make sure. I think we've done everything up this way. Oh, there is red dots over here. So I did not. No ambush? Nope, no ambush. Ew. What, all these eggs here? Wrecker's Cave? Oh yeah, Wrecker's Cave is, yeah. It's not a very, not a very good sight to behold, is all these just random egg clusters and dead bodies everywhere. Wouldn't recommend trying to buy a house here. Not a good plot of land. Worst part of the game next to Fort Joy dungeons. I don't know if I would say it's the worst part of the game, because there's one part that I think sucks in Act 4. It does not give me feelings of power, if you know what I mean. No, not the one with Justinia. I gave a hint of what it is. That goddamn room, man. You want me to repeat the hint so you can figure it out? I said it does not give you feelings of power. You know the room now? Yeah. You got it. The neurons have activated. Yeah, that room is very stinky. I don't like it. Oh, hold on, sorry. Auto mod is complaining. I'm sorry about that, Moo. Just gotta break open this gate. I think really this is the only other area I haven't explored yet. So after this, we can go ahead and do Mortis. Oh, OBS is complaining. Hold on. Okay, OBS is no longer complaining. I think it might have been a little bit framey there for a second, but it should be fine now. You're gonna loot of haste chameleon cloak your way through it. Yeah, the Act 4 puzzle? Probably, yeah. Because, like I said, I want to do every fight in the game, but that fight is technically unwinnable because they just infinitely respawn, so... Oh, there's a guy right here. Cinder. You gotta go lay down. Okay. Just wait. Alright? Not gonna be streaming much longer. Stop. Stop. You're okay. My dog really wants to go out, but I'm hoping she can wait another 20 minutes because I think that's all we're going to be going for. Just 20 more minutes. It's unwinnable by fighting. Yeah, I know. It's such a stupid design for a fight. Act 4 definitely feels less quality compared to the rest of the acts. For sure. There's still some fun stuff about it. Like, obviously the doctor fight is great. But yeah, Act 4 is... I don't know. It doesn't. It's not as fun as Act 2 in my opinion. Act 2 is definitely my favorite. Where's Purge? I always forget where it is. All right, get back to 3 source points, and then we'll take out these eggs over here. Not step on the cursed ice because I don't want to get frozen over and over again. I'd rather not deal with that. It's immune to poison? Okay. Since when? No, we making it to Act 4 of this stream. Yeah. Well, that's just like, what is it, the super fling thing? To, like, clip through a bunch of checks and take yourself to the next act? I also dislike the statues in Chem's Vault. The statues are a little bit more tolerable because at least when you purge them, they stay dead. But that is kind of annoying because you have to be quick about it or else they respawn and it's so dumb. No, don't want to go through the hole. I'm just trying to check the crate and then I'm like, it doesn't really matter, so. Alright, let's go in here, take out the one scientist dwarf. Speaking of cursed ice, the witch next to the tablet. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That fight was really annoying. When I tried to do like a playthrough that was like Hydro Arrow, that fight sucked. It was that fight, and then Wrecker's Cave was just miserable with Hydro Arrow because all of the Voidwoken are also like hyper resistant to water and air attacks. Act 3 is like unseasoned rice to me. Well, Act 3, it kind of makes sense that it's so short and not as fleshed out. Because it really only has one major plot event. Act 4, it's like, there should have been a lot more happening. And there is a lot more happening. It's just not a lot of good happenings. The highlights of Act 4 are basically like you've got like the Doctor, the Devourer, the Dream Portal. Although to get to the Dream Portal you have to go through all those like undead lizard people that just spawn anywhere that there's fire, which is terrible. But the Dream Portal is fine. And then you have like the harbor area where like the Leviathan is, or Kraken, whatever the heck you call it. That thing, that's fun. Everything else, I don't really care too much about. Everything is supposed to go down in Act 4, yeah. I mean, the final fight is fun. Although, you technically only have to kill one character to end the fight. There's like 8 people involved in the fight, but you only have to kill one. And boning the lizard princess. Yeah. Yes, you can do that. If you have Red Prince. If you make yourself like a lizard character from Mask of the Shapeshifter, do you still get dialogue to do that? I don't think so, but kind of be funny if you could do that. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried that either. Okay, I think we've done all of everything here. I'm pretty sure we haven't missed anything. So at this point, this is the last thing we're going to do this stream, and then we'll pick this up on Tuesday. So this is the big fight in Wrecker's Cave. So we've got to do a fight against Mortis and all of these possessed sorcerers. So the big thing to note is that the possessed sorcerers here, if you kill Mortis, all of them will die, but you will not get experience for them. So if you want to maximize experience, then you have to kill the dwarfs first, and then kill Mortis afterwards. What's annoying about that, though, is that Mortis...
Find a way to complete the
if he's able to, he will cast, I don't think it's called Purge. Maybe it is. Maybe he has a different version of Purge, but he will basically sap source from any corpse that he can find or anyone who doesn't have magic armor like you. And he will drain your source or drain a corpse's source in order to become a different form called Mord Akaim. That is just, it has so much health, a lot more armor, and it's a lot more annoying to deal with. So if that happens, you know, we'll just have to make do with it. Not a big deal. But I'm hoping he doesn't do that. I would rather that didn't happen. That would be my preferred thing. Pretty sure it doesn't work because you end up butt naked or something. Well, that's going to also happen in another quest where we... Surprisingly, another quest that involves lizard sex. I didn't realize how much lizard sex was in this game. But yeah, it's going to happen in this act. Mortis can turn into Mordecai and eat one of them, yeah. And there's really not much you can do to stop him. The only things you have, you could like... Because I'm running Torture, I could like put 2 points into Geo and then use Worm Tremor to basically trap him in place for 3 turns. I could do that, but it's fine. If he transforms, he transforms. It's not a big deal. We'll make do. It's not like he becomes some all-powerful being that is unstoppable. It's just it makes it a slightly longer and more annoying fight. That's it. Lizards are the species of love, I guess. Lizard sex maxing, right? It is crazy just how much lizard sex is in the game. Alright, so I'm going to initiate combat from up here, I think. Because then I can stack like 3 people on top of each other. And make it a lot easier to take them all out in one fell swoop. Alright. If I play the Loot of Haste from here, would that start combat? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, we can do it. You can do it in Act 2 on the Lady Vengeance and bone 3 lizards in one run. Yeah! Just as God intended.
My lord,
Shut up. I didn't want to talk to you. I was trying to teleport this guy. And I wasn't even close enough to do it. Tragic times. It means I have to spend an AP just so I can see this guy. Let's do Adrenaline, and then I'll just cast a bunch of buffs. Let's do Peace of Mind. I'll recast Loot of Haste. And then, why not? Let's do Loot of Blessing as well. Then we'll go invisible. Because I want to set up for next turn, or, you know, the turn after I'm not invisible anymore, to just overwhelm them with a whole bunch of, traps. Blow them all up. And then if I can, I want to try to see if I can knock down Mortis before he gets a turn. And then that way he won't be able to purge them. Okay. I don't think I really care about moving. I think we'll just... Yeah, I think we'll just stay here. How much magic armor does Mortis have? He has more magic than physical. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna try to sleep. That's fine. I mean, thanks for being here, Moo Moo. Always fun talking with you. Not gonna miss too much. This is the last fight we're gonna do, and then I'll be done for this stream. It's 4 AM here. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you had some dedication to be here this late. I mean, that is... I'm always grateful for people who are willing to sacrifice their sleep schedule for me. It means the world. But yeah, you definitely should get some sleep. I'll watch it in the VOD. That's fine, yeah. Look at that damage. Oh my god. See ya. Yeah, I'll see you too, Moo Moo. I like how the ghosts still have health and armor ratings, even though obviously you can't fight them. That is funny. Alright, let's jump over here. Again, what I want to do is I want to take out Mortis's armor. And then knock him down if I can. Can I see this guy? I can. Okay, that's very nice to know, actually. Yeah, let's use Ballistic Shot on Mortis. Nice, there goes all of his armor. Let's go ahead and knock him down. Go ahead and Sky Shot him. Barrage, sure. Knockdown arrow. Oh no. Well, that is not good. Yeah, I'm dead, I think. I'm dead because he's immediately going to transform. Yeah. Yep. God dang, that is so tragic. That is so tragic. Last fight of the stream, and finally we lose. There goes our deathless streak. He just had to have a knockdown arrow. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Alright. Well, let's see if I can start this without effing up. Because what I wanted to do was teleport the guy over there first, because then teleport would have come back after I was done being invisible. And I think we could have easily won this. But all because he saw me and I wasn't able to get teleport off. Whatever. Okay. Because now teleport only has 3 turns to cool down. See, that's what I was trying to do. Alright, let's go ahead and let's break his armor ahead of time. I think that's another mistake I made, was just buffing up too much. I think just break his armor now. And then that way, we can just knock him down after I break out of invisibility. Yeah, that sucks, man. He just had to have a knockdown arrow. He could have had anything else, we would have been fine. Knockdown arrow is the only thing. Alright, end this turn, delay the next. Alright, and then we're going to use deploy mass traps. Again. Okay. So let's go ahead and blow all those up. There they all go. Okay. And now I think this time it'll go a lot better, hopefully. And this turn, can we see him? Not quite. Let me get closer to the edge. I'm going to teleport him over here. And then I think I'm going to have to adrenaline if I want to do this. Because I wanted to knock down both of them. Because I don't think I can. I don't think I can kill him this turn now. To knock him down. I should have 4 AP this turn. And at this point we can kind of... Oh, he got armor back. Wasn't expecting that. Let's see Ricochet's damage. Okay, then I think ballistic shot will kill. Might even be overkill. We get executioner to proc. Then I'll knock him down again. Okay, basic arrow. Just to be safe, we'll knock him down again. Yeah. Alright, so this time we stopped him all entirely from becoming Mordecai, so we're good.
The Master Sorcerer throws up his pocked, cracked arms to defend himself as you step forward. The undead... Of course! Any... What? The skeletons...
If you teach me Source, then I'll let you live.
You won't banish me.
Yeah. If you teach me Source, then I'll let you live. But oh, look, I already have maximum Source, so it looks like you can't actually do it. Which means you die. It doesn't matter how you resolve it, you get the same amount of experience regardless. Alright. We got his amulet. Yeah, that fight wasn't hard. I'm just kicking myself because I know exactly what I should have done. Like, it's so simple now that I lost, you know? Because that really should have been just a complete freebie. Had I just gotten the teleport off at the beginning, we would have been fine. But even then, like, all I had to do was, you know, break his physical armor before I went invisible in the first place, and then that way I wouldn't have had to worry about doing that the next turn. I could have just knocked him down, and then this guy I might have been able to knock down. I don't know if knockdown arrow would have done enough to break his armor or not, but it would have been better than what ended up happening, which is having no chance, because as soon as you use that knockout arrow, it's just over. Ah, tragic. We almost were able to say that I did this entire stream without dying once, but unfortunately, it happens. But either way, this is, I think, a good place to stop. We got through most of Wrecker's Cave. All we have left to do, there's a hatch in the back of the cave where you can use Mortis's amulet to open up the hatch. And there's, I think, one more fight that's not that scary, but it's kind of like a meme fight, honestly. And then once we're done with that, Wrecker's Cave is done. We can move on to something else. But we are making some good progress through Act 2. We're already level 13, almost halfway to level 14. And yeah, I think next time we're going to start getting into some of the more scarier fights. So hopefully things go well. I'm hoping we can reclaim a deathless stream, because it's only happened one time that we've actually had a stream be deathless. So we'll find out if that happens or not. Either way, though, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, or you're watching the VOD. Thank you to Mumu, Doctor, 70, Brett, anyone else? Oh, Evenstar, for all being here. You guys are awesome, fun to talk to, make for lively chats, and I will see you all next time.